sir. What's going on, everybody? Welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense. Oh, we're not going to get to because I got bottles tonight. Anywho. Hopefully you guys are having a good weekend. You had a good week. We're back. Tony's here. He'll be joining us momentarily. Lord only knows where Jeff is. Probably at a playground or a school or something, offering free puppies or candy to small children. Who knows at this point what Jeff is doing. And then, of course, you got me. Glickers in the building. Hanging out with you guys. If you're not already, go ahead and check us out on all social media. Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. Don't forget you can hang out with us every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday on YouTube and Twitch. You can hang out in the chatter's box, shoot the shit with us, as we've said before. We do enjoy having you guys in here hanging out with us, and we do enjoy you commenting along with us and chit-chatting. It's always fun hanging out with you guys. And if you can't join us live, don't worry. You can listen to us on Spotify and everywhere we listen to podcasts, or you listen to podcasts at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Go ahead and go give us a follow, give us a like, give us a share if you'd be so kind. We greatly appreciate that. And don't forget that you can also share the live show when we're live doing what we do. You know what I mean? And as always, turn your notifications on, because how are you going to know what we do when we do how we do if your little bell's not turned on? Anywho, we are here. Here comes Jeff. I'm co-host of a podcast that I wait until 5 o'clock to go to the grocery store when the show starts at 6 o'clock.
At least we here,
I left the house at noon.
Yeah.
I left the house at noon.
First of all, Tony, I was being nice and leaving your business out. But now that we're on it, hey, I do a podcast at 6 o'clock. I'm going to wait until 5:45 to shave my face, shave my head, and take a shower.
Well, it's nobody's business. First of all, I had to work this morning, so all y'all who talking shit, kiss my ass.
What's going on, motherfucker?
It's your ass today. What's up?
Sure.
Oh no, it's literally.
Tony's taking a shit, y'all.
It started pissing down rain. Yeah, Tony's taking a shit. No, it started. And I was like, shit.
Your shit's
had to
still
open up the gate in the pouring rain.
You're glitching, Jeff.
Computer's still starting up.
That sounds like yesterday. I was on my way home from work, and what's going on, Jeeves? I was on my way home from work, and it started storming, and Nikki and I decided we wanted to go out to eat, and we did a couple other things while we were out running around. And of course, the first restaurant we go to, it's just fucking pouring down rain. We run in, and they got this big, long-ass fucking wait. Neither one of us was really in the mood to wait. So, of course, by the time we came out, the rain had let up.
Get out my way.
Yeah. But before we get too far into the show, I got a little bit of a birthday shout out.
Yeah.
To my oldest daughter.
Yeah.
She just turned 18 yesterday. She's officially an adult, quote unquote.
Yep.
Tony's podcast dance partner.
Yeah, happy birthday to her, for real, man.
She her and Nikki spent a good chunk of the day together yesterday.
Word.
Went and got their nails and stuff did.
Yeah, I saw the pictures.
Went to Starbucks. All that jazz. She had a good day. She got to go shopping and shit like that. I sent her birthday money. Of course, she spent all her birthday money that I sent her. She spent at one store on a pair of jeans and a t-shirt.
Did you expect anything less?
I'm like, Austin.
Anything less?
These damn kids' clothes, man. It's ridiculous how much they are these days.
And that's why we don't go shopping.
Everything is expensive.
Shit, I was on
No,
Timo.
my computer's still starting up, Chris.
Get your shit together. Get your fucking life to put together before you come on my show.
It
God
takes
damn
a
it,
minute.
Jeff.
No, I have so many programs on my fucking computer. Every time I start it up, it takes forever.
Get so many fucking links. Turn it to delete half that shit on your computer.
Get your fucking life together, man.
Yeah.
It's not links. It's all work stuff.
Okay, that's different.
But yeah, between
I got work shit. Like
the
crazy.
cookout we did Tuesday for her birthday, and then shopping and everything like that, and sending her money. I don't know. I honestly didn't know what the hell to get her for her birthday, man. So I just sent her money.
Yeah.
Who does that?
Hi, Tony.
What's up? How you doing, man?
So I just sent her money, which completely shocked her. Because she called me freaking out. She was like, "Did you mean to do that?" And I'm like, "No, actually, I didn't. Send that back to me."
No, totally messed up.
I was like, "What did the memo say?"
Plus an extra $20 surcharge.
Yeah, because on Cash App you can put a little memo on there, and I was like, "What did the memo say? Why did you think I accidentally said happy birthday? I love you. Have a good day. Blah blah blah. Get something nice." Here's $1, kid.
Nice, not
Enjoy.
expensive.
I mean, I think I sent her way more money than she thought.
You did.
Oh. Well, speaking of money, I have a question. Now, I have a question for you, Chris. Speaking of money,
I'm rich, bitch.
Here's my thing. So my job. Please close my door. My job. I technically work on commission. If you remove
We
my
could
salary.
go one show without you bringing up your imaginary job.
Shut the fuck up.
In telemarketing, it would be amazing.
But Tanya works this. She plays the stock market.
Random Rick was good.
Is this: if you worked on commission and Nikki made more than you, obviously it's not upsetting, but it's a competition. Am I right?
No.
If we're both working on competition, it's not a competition like I have to win, but it's like I made more than you, ha ha ha, or something like this.
I would love to answer your question, but I can't quite understand it because you're glitching out so bad right now.
No, it's my work stuff still popping up.
What's going on, Random Rick? Probably got a virus.
Get in here. No,
I
literally just started it up.
I don't think I've ever looked at.
But it's not like I'm mad that she made more money than me. But she literally lies in bed and stares at her phone, and she outdid me by $1,000. And I sat here in my office for 12 hours a day. It's kind of fucked up.
Yes, you sit at a desk all day, and you've talked about how you watch movies or you'll watch TV or you'll do this. So, I mean, it's really...
I have it on the background. That's in the background.
It's basically the same. But no, never once has it ever been.
But my point is it's not. It doesn't bother me that she made more money than me. My competitive spirit. He both had his job where he didn't want to win.
I think I'm one of the most competitive people on the planet.
Oh God.
And not ever once in my life was when I was with somebody was there anything competitive when it came to making money or working or anything like that. Jeff is fucked today. His internet is such or whatever's going on.
Once again, I'm not mad about it. Yeah,
give him about 10, 15 minutes. You'll be all right. It's all good.
Yeah.
To answer your question, Jeff.
Exactly.
I actually encourage. When I was married, my wife was making more money than me for jump, and then I started matching what she made. It's not an
Right,
issue.
but I mean, I'm not.
Money together. What's the problem?
It's not an issue, but it's
Right.
like I want to win. No, but
Uh-huh.
it's of course we spend the money. We decide on how everything's spent, but I still want to win, and it's not a competition to her, but it's a competition to me. Even if I beat her by $1, that's winning.
That's because you're being
and you know why?
It's winning, Tony.
Yeah, but you're being an asshole. I'm gonna tell you why. The two of you are married. The more you make, the more the two of you do together. The end.
No, but it's kind of like this life competition.
The more he makes, the more she gets to travel the world.
Asshole. Asshole, which is pretty much true.
No,
I mean, it's true.
Like if she beats me
Jeff
by
says it is
$5, I'm kind of like, damn it,
But as we've discussed on this show, Jeff, it all comes down to one thing with you. Everything comes down to the fact that you are always constantly, for no fucking reason, trying to overcompensate for something.
I'm not
Just
overcompensating.
like, I can't go buy a car because if I buy a car, I'm going to drive it off the lot and the warranty's going to be void.
No, that has nothing to do with it. If I don't buy a car because I don't go anywhere, what's the point?
Oh, Jesus.
I literally leave the house.
I can't have this conversation with you, dude.
No,
I can't do it on Saturday night. I haven't drunk enough beer yet.
I'm good.
I was good by beer.
That's why she leaves for 7 months. I get it now. That's why she leaves. I get it now.
I can't do it.
I fucking get it now.
I can't do it.
Please. No, just don't compete with her. I understand where you're coming from. You could do it for fun.
No,
but knowing you, you'll make this shit
it's
serious.
a fun competition. It's not like we're upset about it. I
You
don't
are.
take it serious. But
I'm gonna say
you probably
take it serious.
You probably already shook her and smacked her twice today.
Jesus.
Oh,
Blake, you
it
fuck
was
around
at
and cost
least
everybody everything they got with them.
No, but it's like, it's one of those things. It's like,
Stop lurking, random Rick.
Yeah, jeez. No, but it's a friendly competition thing, and it's like who can make.
God damn it, Chris! Let us start the show first, Chris technician. Let us start the goddamn show first. What's the dinner report? What we had yesterday? Fuck.
Yo, mom. Oh wait, sorry.
I haven't had one yet, Chris. Just so you know.
You know how hard these are to find down here? Cool Ranch Doritos. Take a guess how much this bag of chips was. Standard bag of chips.
$5.
5 million pesos.
No. I actually have to do the math. 48 pesos.
Motherfucker had to do the math after he asked us.
Yeah, don't ask questions if you don't even know the answers to. Like he was asking us because he didn't even know Tony. He was like, "Do you guys know?"
Yeah. This motherfucker.
Okay.
It's going to be like the same price as it is up here. Watch.
Well, Jeff, carry the one.
Do you need to borrow your kids to have extra fingers and toes? Kevin, Michelle, come help Daddy. I'm counting again.
Because
son of a bitch.
This guy. Don't live in a third world country if there's things that you enjoy that you can't get. Like me. I'm going to stay in America because I can get Miller Lite wherever I want. The official beer of Nonsensical Nonsense, ladies and gentlemen. Miller Lite. No trans cans here. Low calories. It's healthy for you. And it's tasty. So did you figure out the math by Jeff? Goodbye, Jeff.
No, my internet's slow. It's $8. $8 for this bag.
Is that like a actual bag of chips, or is it like one of those little fun, like quote unquote single bags?
It's how big is this bag? It's a standard bag. It's about the size of my head. $8. But as you see, it's exported from the States. They like normal bags of chips.
Why
you get them here.
Much.
Like they make Cool Ranch. They make regular Doritos. Yeah, exactly. They make regular cheese Doritos you can buy here, where they're like $3 a bag.
Well, that's all you need.
$8. So like I have to keep them on my office.
Nobody actually likes Cool Ranch Doritos.
Yeah, they do. People do. Yes, they do.
Shut your whore mouth.
Yeah, yes, they do.
Just like
it's love Cool Ranch Doritos. They love that shit.
Best chips ever.
They fucking love that shit.
It's just like nobody actually likes Morgan Wallen.
Everybody and their brother has
spicy.
But like same thing. Spicy chips here. Every brand you think of, they're spicy chips. They're like $3 back.
It's all that hot shit is so popular and trendy right now. It's everywhere you go. All that spicy shit.
I can't.
It's stupid.
I can't get ranch anything. I can get ranch dressing. That's it. Like I can't get ranch flavored anything. So buying Cool Ranch Doritos, there's technically is a treat because they're so expensive.
Just want a regular bag of chips. Why is everything spicy?
Well, no, I like spicy chips. Like we buy a brand that actually says on the bag chips, and they're jalapeno. They're really good. But every once in a while, it's like I don't want the spice shit. I want some flavor. I want something different.
Right, Jeeves?
I mean, I can take spice. I've literally sit here.
All of you out there in the world, I have an open challenge. Last year, or the year before, Doritos had white cheddar Doritos. Then they also had spicy white cheddar. If anybody can find spicy white cheddar, I would like to know. Because I can't find it nowhere in the States anymore.
I don't think I've ever even seen that, Tony G. To be honest with you.
I had them.
I'm going to have to restart my browser. I'll be right back. I have to restart my
Good.
What up, Cam?
Cam, what's good?
You like the new Cam filter on Snapchat?
God's sakes.
I'm good without spicy in my life. I don't all that spicy shit is unnecessary.
No, that spicy white cheddar, if you put that with a decent cheese dip at a game, like watching the Super Bowl or whatever, yeah. I'm telling you now. It's the business. I was showing it to everybody when I was on Haps. eBay has it at an outrageous price that I refuse to pay. And I do mean outrageous. It takes a lot for me to say that because I will spend some money on some shit. What's up, Warrior Grandma? You made
it. Nikki was playing with the filter last night. She was like, "Oh my god, it really does look like him." There's a filter on Snapchat. I sent it to you guys in our group chat. And it looks just like fucking Cam.
Well, I'm not surprised.
So our buddy Brandon and I have been Snapchatting each other for like the last 4 days with it.
Say hi to Warrior Grandma, damn it. She used to be on Haps with us.
Tell me what to do.
You motherfuckers suck.
I choose who I say hi to and who I don't say hi to. Tony D. I hope you're happy, Warrior Grandma. Tony's actions just cost you a hello.
You motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Choose your friends better next time, Warrior Grandma.
You motherfuckers suck.
I know who Warrior Grandma is, and I was getting ready to say hello. But like some people, I do a good job at moderating the chat.
I'm the best at it.
I don't think they ever existed. I've never heard of them. I like to.
Yes, I'm talking about them cheddar Doritos.
I like to consider myself.
You're in Scotland. Look at spicy white cheddar Doritos. Everybody on the globe, spicy.
I have seen it. I have seen it.
They
Not
have a purple
here, but I've
emblem on
seen
it. I'm telling you, and taste them shits. I'm telling you.
You like them spicy and white, huh, Tony?
Just not you, bitch. Just not you.
I'm not spicy. I'm Sasquatchy, not spicy.
Shout out to Mike Patton. aka touring the AFC South. He did a show with motherfucking. Hold on. He was up there with what's my man name used to be on ESPN? Michael Smith.
Oh, was he really?
He did it with Mike Patton. God damn it. Turn the AFC South. I forgot him on the broadcast when I shouted everybody out. Mike Patton, aka Turn the AFC South. He's been on the broadcast with Jamel Hill and Mike Smith. From now on, he is the man of sports. I just be talking shit.
But is he
motherfucking Mike Patton? Big ups to Mike Patton. Big ups to the AFC South. Y'all follow him.
Is he? Is he the man?
Wait. Hold on. We're gonna stop this. We're gonna stop this right now. We talk shit when we talk sports. Let's just be 1,000. We talk shit. This motherfucker is talking to the actual sports reporters. I bow down to his superiority. I'm so serious. Until I get Stephen A. Smith.
We're not worthy. We're not worthy. Calm down, Wayne.
I've talked to people at NASA. Does that make me the expert and the authority on all things space?
Nobody at NASA. You talk the motherfucker up your ass. That's who you talk to.
I've talked to people from NASA.
Debbie, how you doing?
I've had customers that were former astronauts that I used to take care of their.
I love to talk to them one day. I don't believe you. I love to talk to them.
I'm just saying.
If you get one of them former astronauts over here, I'll turn my belt in.
Speaking of formers, did you gentlemen mention that the great Jerry Springer passed?
Rest in peace, Jerry Springer. Yes.
Jerry Springer, the man that took care of us when we were sick.
Jerry.
I was actually kind of upset.
We lost Harry Belafonte, the man that did this on
Harry Fontaine.
We lost
Fontaine, Tony. It's Fontaine.
It's not Fontaine. We lost Jerry Springer. What's up, kid? How you doing?
Tony.
How you doing? And let me go ahead and throw this out
Chris
there.
Like, fuck Chris. Say hi to Tony. Say hi to the black guy. Fuck the white guy.
The lady that lied on Emmett Till died the other day too.
Who died yesterday, Tony?
The lady. Remember? Have you ever heard the story of Emmett Till?
Yeah.
No.
The lady that said that he did it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. I saw that.
She just died a couple of days ago, and trust me, they are tearing her name into the ground.
If you guys didn't know who Emmett Till was, I would ask Tony to refresh you guys, but he would just tell you to Google it.
Google it.
No, I'll fucking tell you.
I'm actually curious to know this story because I did see the post on Facebook, but I was
story about the lady or Emmett Till.
I'm gonna tell the story. Period.
The lady that died that accused the dude, but I don't know who the guy is either. I don't know.
I am the best at reading the chat, but he got my admin privileges taken away so I can broadcast on more platforms, so I can't throw it up there. But thank you very much. People having parties. Yes, they are having parties that she died. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
Yeah. Sorry, that's
explain this to me.
Lend me your ears.
Please, I'm curious because I'm too lazy to actually Google.
Well, you have to shut the fuck up so he can talk.
I'm waiting.
Part two. Emmett Till was a child from Chicago. Went to visit family in Mississippi. This was back 1955, I believe.
Okay.
He saw a lady, said, "Hey, baby, how you doing?" He is a young black child. She was an older white woman. She went back and told her spouse and or significant other and or other people, either damn way, she told people what he said. They went and found that young boy, took him out, beat him to half of an inch of his life, pretty much killed him. Because he said that to an older white woman in 1955, Mississippi.
Wait, was he catcalling or just like, hey, how you doing?
Just said, hey, baby, how you doing?
Oh, okay.
To paraphrase, a normal, pretty much just spoke to her in the regular.
Okay, so he wasn't like hitting on her. He was just like, hey, hi, ma'am, how you doing today?
And anybody who wants to confirm this, Google that shit. The name is Emmett, Emmitt. Last name Till, Till. Spoiler alert, they just did a movie about it a couple of months ago.
They've done several movies and television shows.
They've done
spoiler alert.
Matter of fact, I covered it last year when I did my little random broadcast on Twitter. If you didn't see it, he was beaten so bad they was going to do a closed casket funeral.
Damn.
His mother said no. I want the casket open so they will know what they did to my baby. If you ever go to DC and you go to the African American Museum, which they just built within the past 5, 6, 7 years, and I've actually gone. They actually have the casket there and the picture of his face would look like when they buried him. The lady that did it about 5-6 years ago. Thank you, Helen. He was 14. About 5 or 6 years ago, she confessed that she made this story up.
This bitch.
She just died a couple of days ago at 88 years old. And trust me, the only people who are probably mourning her death will probably be her immediate family, her friends, the people who feel sorry for her. I'm going to give, no, I'm not. I'm not even going to say rest in peace because I'm mad. The boy was 14 years old.
Where's the African Museum, African American Museum at Tony?
African American Museum in
DC.
Oh, okay. Well, I was just trying to look it up, and it brought up like 3 just in Ohio. So that's why I was asking to clarify.
Fucked up ass story. Racism is fucked up. I'm gonna go ahead and say it because I've been quiet about it for a while, and I'm about tired of this shit.
But is racism fucked up, or is racism only fucked up when it's directed at black
people?
people?
The 70s, the 80s, sometimes still the 90s, the 2000s, the 2010s, and still fucking now is fucked up. Don't ask black folks why they mad no more. Don't ask black folks why they got an attitude no more. Don't ask black folks why they're defensive anymore. Shut up, Jeff. Don't ask me why I get certain ways because of shit like that motherfuckers get away with, and the justice don't come until after they did. Fuck that.
No, I agree. That's fucked up. Like, she should have been right.
Anybody got an offense to it? I ain't apologizing because half of y'all don't apologize how you end your fucking mouth on the internet.
No, I'm with you. I'm with you.
He was 14 years old. He deserved to die off of that shit. Quite frankly, if it was your child, how would you feel? If it was your ass, how would you feel? Yeah. This is your nonsensical nonsense Black History moment for my angry black motherfucker. Damn right.
I'm going to jail. No,
unfortunately, they're not the only ones that don't give a fuck. I just control myself. You motherfucking welcome.
Unfortunately, as terrible as the situation was, the world, America was still in.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Glick.
Entranced in turmoil with the racism and black and white and segregation and everything like that. So,
well, Mississippi in the 50s was not the place for black folk to be. I mean, not that they had a choice, but it was like it was not the safest place.
Yep, still to this day, it's still not one of the safest places for black people. Easy, Glick.
Oh,
damn.
No, I agree.
What? I'm controlling. I'm just doing.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow.
Exactly.
Wow.
Well, I'm just putting comments up on the screen.
Okay. I was having a moment. I'm sorry. I'm trying to bring myself down because
have a volunteer.
Due to my age and due to how I kind of want to present myself a little bit more.
Well, you were about that same age in the 50s
like that
too,
makes
Tony.
me go back to my old mode, if you will.
You were about that same age in the 50s, right?
He was a little bit older in the 50s.
You were like 35, 36 in the 50s.
Trust me, I got a whole broadcast on shit. I was actually, if you don't feel the anger after that broadcast I did, and honestly, Debbie, Helen, y'all were there when I did it last summer. Y'all know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. I know Debbie was emotional about it. Helen was emotional about it. Sadie was upset. Revolution Beginners, if you ever see this, I know your position of some of the shit that you read in history has pissed you off. I know if you all out there will understand, but those of us who are black folks, no, that shit infuriates us. We ain't got no sympathy for her. Her and Marge Schott, they used to run the Cincinnati Reds. Nah.
I don't think anybody liked that woman, period, regardless of her being a racist.
When she died, Wilbon said nothing.
I don't think anybody liked that woman, regardless of the fact that she was a racist. She was just a raging fucking psychopath bitch.
But honestly, any and everybody out there, look up the story of Emmett Till. Like I said, they recently just did a movie about it. There's plenty of documentaries about it. What the fuck?
That's not me.
That was me.
That shit infuriates the fuck out of me. But honestly, rest in peace to Jerry Springer. There's actually a video on TikTok, some of his closing words. And he always gave a good message at the end of every broadcast he did, every show. He gave a great message about humanity and people. He always said, take care of yourself and each other. I really
great message about hookers, meth addicts, and midgets.
Jeff, you done yet?
He was a saint. I mean, rest in peace, Jerry Springer. But let's not pretend like he was something he wasn't.
He wasn't a saint.
He was a trash TV star.
He got tired of the bullshit.
He was a politician.
He was tired of the bullshit. He didn't even want to do that job. They made him stay for that money. I don't blame him for taking the money. I don't blame him.
They made him stay for that money.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did. He was
that
going
made
to
him everything he was.
Do you really think he had the #1 reality talk show TV on television? Period.
Trash television. You're muted, Jeff. Good job, dummy.
You call it what you want. I guarantee they would have given him $1 million an episode if he asked for it.
Well, I mean, like I said, Jerry Springer seemed like a really nice guy. It sucks that he passed away, unfortunately, but at the same time, he'd also been struggling with cancer and stuff like that.
He struggled with cancer, yes,
right.
So fortunately, he was able. Obviously, he wasn't going to beat it, but fortunately, he's no longer in pain or anything. But I mean, let's not paint the guy out to be a saint. I mean, let's be honest. The television show was crazy. He was the mayor of Cincinnati and got ousted because he was
Jeff, turn that shit down.
Having a little fun with some prostitutes and stuff.
Oh, I didn't know about that.
Yeah, he's from Ohio. He was.
I know he's from Ohio. I know. He was a former mayor,
and he got famous on controversy and trash television.
Yes, he did.
Doesn't mean that he wasn't a good guy because he always was positive and in a good mood. And the Mike Calta show, they had him on a lot, like because he was down there in Florida for the last several years. Always willing to talk about things. He never hid from shit.
He was open to the conversation. He tried to keep it mature. He let people be themselves. He let people act as ignorant as they want to. Spoiler alert, that's how half of y'all act on the internet.
Spoiler alert, it was all scripted and staged. Jerry Springer was
I found that afterwards. I know.
Yeah.
But you know what's crazy? They had to pay people because everybody was fucking watching it. It was ridiculous. I got tired of it. It was fun for about 4 months.
I grew out of it pretty fast, kind of like I grew out of South Park before the end of the first season.
Oh wow!
Oh, well, Tony.
How the hell does she? How does she say?
Tony, I have a question for you.
Controversy. Go ahead.
Controversy.
I have a question for you, Tony. Knock knock.
What do you want?
Fucking Christ.
Knock knock.
No, because if
come
I
on, do it. Do it. Do it.
What do you
do
want?
it.
Who the fuck is it?
Daisy. Go ahead. Say Daisy who?
Daisy who, Jeff?
They see me rolling.
They see me rolling.
Okay, I get it. I get it.
I saw it on TikTok. I was like, okay, Tony,
I'll give you that. I will give you that. That's pretty good. I'll give you that, Jeff.
I got Tanya on that this morning.
That's not bad. That wasn't bad.
That's why I was fucking with my speaker.
That wasn't bad. Daisy who? They see me rolling. Okay, yeah. We got to put that on Ricky Smiley. Somebody send that to Ricky Smiley for the morning show one day, please. That's pretty good. Warrior Grandmama, yes, he was just a baby. 14 years old. That's some bullshit. Spoiler alert.
Leggy called it white and nerdy.
That would be Jeff.
That is me. 100%.
He was not the only child going through some bullshit like that back in the day.
Oh, no, but I mean, the fact that the bitch made it up, that's fucked up. Yeah, and that goes along with everything,
No, it wasn't, Cam. No, Cam. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
Oh, Cam, please. I can do worse. Give me a minute. I'll do worse.
Cam, give him a minute. He's got to Google. He's got to Google the whitest joke of all time.
Oh, shit.
However, my favorite joke has been in like 6 movies. About little Johnny. Gets late to class. Teacher says, "Why you late?" And she says, "My dog ran into another dog, and he slammed him. The first dog stopped, and the other dog slammed right into his ass." And she says, "Johnny, we don't say ass, we say rectum." He says, "Rectum? Damn near killed him." I love that joke. It still cracks me up. It's in like 4, 5, 6 movies, something like that.
Are you proud of yourself, Jeff?
I am. Look, I got Tony to walk away. He's laughing so hard. He's still thinking about it. They see me rolling. That's funny.
He's disgusted in your whiteness.
That's okay. I'm okay with it. Had to get my Tony joke in.
That was good, Jeff. I'm not going to bullshit you. That was a good one.
I appreciate that, Tony.
I give you hell.
I worked hard on setting up the timing.
That was pretty good. I'm going to give you that one.
I appreciate that.
I'm going to give you that one.
Chris is stunned by your approval.
Listen,
like,
Jeff
really?
said some bullshit. Let's be honest. He has said some crazy shit. That was actually pretty good.
I can't take credit for it except for I timed it.
You timed it. You did.
Well, in other news, us old school video gamers, and Tony, you might even know a little bit about this.
You're damn right.
We have reason to be excited. A classic.
Yes.
Shut up, Jeff.
I did see it. No, I did see it. I know what you're going to say.
I don't.
Well,
I do.
Go ahead, a classic old school video game and a hugely fan favorite is coming to the screen, courtesy of Peacock.
Actually, it's a series.
Twisted Metal is coming to Peacock. They are turning Twisted Metal, the video game, into a new. I don't know if it's a movie or a television series, but it has Anthony Mackie is starring in it.
Mackie.
Samoa Joe, Tony, you know who that is?
I do.
He plays Twisted the Clown. And the previews look insane. And old school video game fans, including well, I wouldn't say that I'm losing my mind, but my curiosity is piqued. I'm excited, but I don't want to get too excited because I'm afraid
I've never actually played a lot of Twisted Metal.
Oh, I used to love Twisted Metal.
But I do know the game well. Well, as a driving game, I'm in, but I never played a lot of it because the console I had didn't have it because PlayStation.
It was on PlayStation. I had it on PlayStation.
But the point is the game was actually not terrible. It was a good game. Yeah. And people spent hours playing that game. And now you got Anthony Mackie and the trailer for it, that little clip trailer that they put on TikTok is dope.
Yeah. So for those of you
I'm in.
For those of you who are not familiar with the Twisted Metal game, Jeff, it came out in 2001 on PlayStation. That's where I was introduced to it on PlayStation. But it was basically a demolition derby.
With guns.
It was basically demolition derby on speed and meth. And your cars had rocket launchers or machine guns and
Death Race.
Very similar, but you're in an arena, not a track.
And the mascot over time as a fan favorite became
the ice cream truck.
This ice cream truck that had a giant clown head on the top of it that was on a spring.
It's like a bobblehead, yeah.
Yeah. So it's kind of became like the focal point behind the game. But I'm curious, like I said, I'm excited, but I'm not like losing my shit excited because, I mean, at the end of the day, I feel like it's going to be.
You're afraid they're going to fuck it up.
Well, I mean, all right, Cam. I feel like it's already been done so many times between the Fast and the Furiouses and Drive and Gone in 60 Seconds and
Death Race and Twisted Metal basically the same.
Yeah, concept. All the car, race them up, smash them up. So, I'm curious. I'm going to check it out. I'm excited for it. I don't want to say my expectations. Yeah. My expectations are not super high for it. You know what I mean?
I agree.
Okay, so this is a PlayStation game. See, that's what it was. I never had a PlayStation.
Well, they actually, if you watch Big Daddy,
are you listening to the show, Tony?
Yes, I'm trying to look at the movie. was looking it up when you were talking.
I literally just said it.
Tony's
Came
like,
out no one.
I rely on Google, not Click, not Glickle.
Glickle, right? Yeah, no Glickle.
Well, no, Glickle is always factual.
Glickle,
you can try to
what did he say? What did he say?
That's a nice one.
Thank you. Tell him I appreciate it. That's the little.
He said he appreciates it. I don't know why.
Shut up, Kevin.
You're just mad he's not on your side.
Hashtag kids love me.
You have no friends, Kevin.
White kids love me, he says.
I said kids love me. I didn't say white kids, I said kids. Kids love me.
Shut up, Kevin.
Don't get me out of my other coat.
I'll go full on Buzz from Home Alone on Kevin.
Back with candlesticks.
Suze.
I agree. I don't have my hopes up. I will watch it, but I'm not going to be like, oh, this is going to be the greatest thing ever, because it's probably going to be fucked up.
Yeah, no, I absolutely want to check it out. I want to see it. It does. Like I said, it piqued my curiosity. There is that nostalgia, excitement about it. But I also
there's so many ways it can go wrong.
I just restarted watching Justified.
Okay.
I haven't watched it yet.
What's that?
I haven't watched it yet.
Oh, dude, you gotta watch
it. I want to actually start watching that Walker series you were telling me about.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I kind of got lost after the first season because I got busy and I haven't been able to get back to it, but it's on like HBO Max and stuff.
Yeah.
Justified is really good. It's based off of a book series.
Right.
Right. And in the book, it's a Western. This is a modern day Western. Okay. So it's set today. Well, not like today, but the show came out.
It's set in like 2015 or something like that.
Yeah, the show came out in like 10 years ago, but it was set in today's time. But it still has that Western appeal to it, which is really awesome. And Timothy Olyphant's in it. But the reason I started rewatching it was because I heard news that they might be rebooting it, and Timothy Olyphant's coming back.
They want to reboot it. It did have excellent reviews.
But I guess there's talks that it's going to come back, and Olyphant's coming back. I'm a huge fan of him. Plus, it had Walton Goggins in it, which, I mean, that guy, you can put him in anything, and I'm going to watch it.
Walton Goggins.
Outside of Sons of Anarchy, because apparently he was a trainee.
Well, I wouldn't go that far.
Oh, my God. You talk about him. He is an outstanding actor.
He was hilarious in it.
Yeah, no, Walton Goggins is awesome. He was the bad guy in Ant-Man and Wasp. Remember when Wasp went into that restaurant?
Yes.
That's Walton Goggins.
Yeah,
he was also an asshole on that Predator movie when they were on that planet.
Yeah, he was.
Well,
he's always an asshole, but he's so good at it.
Always an asshole. That's the stick.
He's so good at it. He's got that.
No, he's not always actually.
Name a movie he wasn't an asshole.
When he was on the Shield, he was phenomenal.
He's always got kind of a dickheadish side to him, but he's got that Ric Flair appeal. You know, like even when Ric Flair was a bad guy, we all loved Ric Flair.
Shane went out good on the Shield. I'm glad his career has kept going. But when he was Venus on Sons of Anarchy, that was scary. That was scary.
But he played that role to it. Like he owned it. He owned it. He owned the shit. That
motherfucker said, "I'm fond of all of you." I said,
"No, but old Trigger was like, I'm in."
Oh, Tig, yeah, I know you're talking about. Yeah,
Tig was in. He was like, I'm in.
Dude, do you realize how many movies he's been in? Oh,
that dude is in everything. Kim Coates has been in so many movies. He's got like what 200 plus credits.
Him and Chib. I didn't realize Chib was in Sin City until I had to watch it again. Chib's been in so much shit too. Good God,
a ton of shit. But Kim Coates has been in so many things that it like one of my favorite movies he's in is a movie called Carpool. It was almost a made for TV movie. Like I can't remember the guy's name.
You see who we're talking about? You see who we're talking about now?
Yeah, no, I knew who he was. There was a movie that I want to tell Jeff. There's a movie called Officer Down, Downe, that he did. He's the main character in it. It's kind of like, remember the movie? What was that? What was that goddamn movie that had Mickey Rourke and Bruce Willis and It was black and white. It was
Sin City.
Yeah,
Sin City, yeah.
It's like Sin City.
Oh, it is Kim Coates and Officer Down.
It's like Sin City meets The Boys.
Okay,
I'm
in.
It was actually, I enjoyed it. Tony, I know you wouldn't like it just because it's so far out there, but it's one of those movies, Jeff, kind of like that Nick Cage movie that we liked, Willy's Wonderland.
Right.
It's so bad, it's good.
So I'm looking up how many movie credits Kim Coates has. I'm checking his IMDb right now. Filmography. 196. Damn, I was close. 196
That's a lot
credits.
of fucking movies. That's a lot of movies.
Yeah, no, I like
151 he's an actor in. Sorry.
Yeah.
151, but he was like producer on stuff and stuff. But he was in The Crew.
Yeah, no, I like Kim Coates.
He was in Goon, The Last of the Enforcers.
Yeah, that hockey movie with Stifler.
Movie. Yeah, I love that fucking movie. And I don't even like fucking hockey.
Stifler. That guy will forever be Stifler.
He will. He'll never.
Stifler's mom will forever be Stifler's mom.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, Jennifer Coolidge will always be Stifler's mom. She got some kind of huge honor at the MTV Music Awards or something like that. She was like,
I think it's for the TV show she was on.
That was just her career. She got like a comedic genius award or some shit like that. And I'm like, really? Like,
she's funny. She's actually funny.
She's Stifler's mom, and she's the same thing in everything.
She actually played the hell out of that role. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, she's funny. Like, there was that movie that came out. It's called Shotgun Wedding with Jennifer Lopez, and
yes.
And that was actually pretty
good.
It was a good.
I liked it.
Yeah, it was a good couples movie.
It was good. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, Tony. Even if you watch, I mean, I would watch it. I would have watched it by myself, but Nikki and I watched.
What's the guy's name? He looks like he's kind of like a Timothy Olyphant type. Josh Duhamel.
Yeah, Josh
Duhamel. Josh Duhamel. And I'll tell you what. How old is Jennifer Lopez?
She's 50 something.
She's like
years
what?
old.
She's like almost 56, 57, something.
Maybe.
She looks fucking good in that movie, boy.
Nah, she's in her early 50s, I think.
She looks good. When she's trying to get Josh Duhamel in bed the night before the wedding, holy shit.
I think she's a good actress. I just think she needs better.
She's actually a good actress.
Reason. She's a great damn actress. She gets shit on so damn much.
That's because she's
only.
She did an interview lately. When was the last time you gentlemen went to the bank? Actually walked into a bank.
A couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, it's been a couple of weeks. Jennifer
Lopez has stated it's been more than 15 years.
She doesn't need to go. She gets money all over the place. You're right.
And I think it's things like that why people shit on her. Because she's somewhat unrelatable.
Well, they
Jenny
hate
from
how
the block
she
ain't so much from the block anymore.
They hate how much she's made it, but she's been.
Jenny hasn't been from the block for years.
Yeah, exactly. She hasn't been from the block since she made From the Block.
She wasn't from the block. She ain't been from the block since she was a fly girl on
Living Color, exactly. You want to see a great reaction to somebody talk about Jennifer Lopez's Jamie Foxx?
You're an ass. I knew you was going to do that.
He's like, I-O. He was like, I was like, I-O.
I knew you were going to say that shit.
Yeah.
I already knew it.
That was actually it was a good movie. I enjoyed
it.
Like Tony said, I like J-Lo as an actress. I think she's a pretty good actress.
She looks sexy as hell in a torn up wedding dress and a shotgun.
She was great and Out of Sight. I thought she was a great actress in that movie.
Mm-hmm. Out of Sight. I know that movie.
Her, George Clooney, Ving Rhames.
Oh yeah.
Don Cheadle. There was a lot of good acting in that movie.
But yeah, no, it was like I said, it was a really cute movie. But I mean, Jennifer Coolidge was in it, but she's the same character.
She kind of played the dumb stepmom.
She always does. She's the dumb, and she played
the same character that she played in Legally Blonde.
And I'm sorry, I don't find her attractive in any way, shape, or form.
Ooh.
She was hot as Stifler's mom.
No, she wasn't. She's had so much.
Yes, she was. Let's stop the bullshit.
You know what she is? You know what she is, and she's older. But you know what she is? She's a Wish version. She's a Wish version of Jennifer Tilly.
Agreed. And I think Jennifer Tilly's sexy as fuck, boy.
I do too.
Whoa.
And Jennifer Tilly has none of the plastic
Chucky?
surgery.
God damn.
Jennifer Tilly has none of the plastic surgery.
Jennifer Tilly, she did a movie with Steve Guttenberg where Steve and Liam Neeson.
He is not an ugly woman. Okay, Jennifer Tilly is not an ugly woman, but
neither one of us said she was. We both said she was hot.
I don't think she's a wish version of her. No, I don't think that.
She's
well, you know what, Tony? It's my show, and your opinion don't matter. Only mine.
It's our show, and just the fucking.
Oh, now it's our show, Tony.
Yeah,
it's my show.
All of a sudden, no, but no, I
how the tables have turned.
Okay, hold on.
The web that we weave here at Nonsensical.
When it comes to Jennifer Coolidge, dressed up as Stifler's mom with that real slow talk, and you know her mysterious vibe about her was sexy. But you put her in Legally Blonde, not sexy at all. Oh no,
I mean she wasn't sexy, but I mean, but put yourself in Old Boy's situation in American Pie, we would all. I would absolutely just take. Yeah. Well, yeah. You're like I'm gonna. I was born at night, not last night. Stifler's mom's gonna get it. I mean, if you put your mindset into a 16, 17, 18-year-old clique, I'm like, yeah, I don't actually get it. I'm just like, but
I agree.
But you know who the hotter, you know who the hottest mom was from movies? Old girl from Friday.
Hey, Miss Parker.
Hey, Miss Parker. Older than Barry.
3.5 minutes. Maybe even 4. Finish the line, Tony. I can't. I'm not allowed.
Miss Parker, when we gonna fuck?
Miss Parker. What? No.
Did you realize American Pie made $235 million?
It was huge. And you want to talk about a movie that I think to this day is still trying to milk that cash cow.
There's like
is that American Pie franchise. What's going on, Brian?
They just redid it in the American Pie girl version. It was crap. The girl version.
Well, there's like the newest one is like American Pie.
They did a TV show out of it, didn't they?
Beta House. No,
something like that. They've done American Pie, Band Camp. They've done American Pie.
Band Camp is hilarious, by the way.
They keep throwing that American Pie logo on it, but once you got past the original cast and the characters, they were all just they were all shit.
Well, I actually saw American Pie 2.
I mean, our generation is still quoting that movie.
Oh, 100%. And Jason Biggs will always be
not you, Tony. You were born in 1843. You're not in our generation.
But Jason Biggs will always be known as the pie fucker.
You
I forgot what the fuck I want for dinner.
Got me fucked up. Jason Biggs still a pie fucker. Prematurely ejaculating.
Yeah. No, but I mean, it's like
exactly, Brian. They're just. It's the same thing with fucking Fast and Furious. They're just the teat is dry. Stop it.
Yeah.
You've made the same movie 10 times. Stop it.
Okay, here's the thing, though. As a car guy, I don't watch Fast and Furious for the plot. I watch it for the cars. Just like I don't watch porn for the plot.
Yeah.
Put a link in the chat.
What am I looking in the chat for?
Put a link in the chat for Brian.
Well, go ahead.
I can't remember.
Why can't you?
I'll do it.
I would invite you, but
what do we do before the show started?
Oh yeah, that's right. I fired Tony.
I'm already being fired.
We had to do it. We had to do an illegal raid at his house, and I found hidden computers and deleted emails, and
you found other broadcasts he wasn't a part of.
3,000 emails.
You bald-headed demon.
You found bald-headed demon.
You are fired.
There he is.
God damn, he was quick with it.
So you mean You have such control. You do everything, and it is your show, and you're doing another broadcast. Don't ask me about my other broadcasts. You bald-headed demon.
You do other shows and you don't even invite me. How dare you?
You've been on.
I've been whitelisted.
Good evening, gents.
Away.
For the record, gentlemen, I'm actually watching the XFL playoff game. I think their Super Bowl is tomorrow.
No, their Super Bowl's not tomorrow. It's next week.
Is it next week?
I think it's next week.
They just got one game on right now.
Yeah, they weren't on earlier because of the draft. Which, when we come back from break, we're going to take a real quick break.
Yeah.
When we come back from break, I don't want to spend a whole lot of time talking about it because I know Jeff will be the odd man out.
He'll be okay.
But, I mean, it's like the biggest thing that's going on right now is the NFL draft.
I did see that guy. He did get drafted, but he was surrounded by chicks. I saw a video clip of that, and he didn't seem upset.
Who are you talking about?
I don't know.
There was some dude that got drafted in the first round, and there was like a whole bunch of chicks around him, but
like
they were probably like his sisters, and
I don't know what they were, but if they were sisters, who cares?
Okay, this is the East versus the West, or the North versus the South playoffs. Got you, Glick. You're right.
Yeah, I was gonna say it should be playoffs this week, and then their championships next week.
Yeah.
I forgot the game tonight.
I watched a little bit of the USFL today. The defending USFL champions, the Birmingham Stallions, got their asses beat by the New Orleans Breakers.
USFL?
Yeah.
Wow.
Got their asses beat.
Wow.
It was a good game, though. It was a high-scoring game.
Wow.
But
what's the highest scoring game of all time?
Jeff, Google
probably that Super Bowl when the Cowboys fucked up the damn Steel. No, actually, I'm gonna say this last Super Bowl. The last Super Bowl.
Are we?
No, but I mean, what would you consider a high scoring game?
35 points apiece.
Highest scoring NFL game. Oh, the New York Giants versus the Washington Redskins, 1966, 113 points. In 2004, in second place, the Cleveland Browns and the Cincinnati Bengals, 106 combined points.
There was no defense on either team.
No, not in 2004, not for Cleveland.
Obviously. I just
ask and you shall receive, Jeffrey.
Apparently.
I wonder what the highest scoring college football game was.
See, I come up with
probably that last one they had, that last bowl game, Georgia.
No, actually. Whoa. Wow. Why did they not call a mercy rule on this? What was the biggest blowout in college football history? Take a guess. In history of college football.
Probably the Georgia TCU.
History, I'm going to say.
Wasn't that Georgia TCU in 67 or something?
60s.
In the national championship game last year, you think that was the biggest blowout in history?
What was it, like 60? Somebody just
got what was it? What was the one that Michael Vick was playing for?
Well, I'm going to tell you that Michael Vick and none of these kids that played in last year's game were even alive or even thought of when this game happened.
Okay, so there was another one that was.
I'm saying it happened in the 60s.
When it like Virginia Tech and Florida State?
On October 7th in 1916, Georgia Tech thrashed Cumberland 222 to nothing.
I would have after the first 50.
Why did that game even be finished?
They should have called the rule on that one.
You want to talk about bad defense?
I don't even think that.
The boys were laying down on the field.
I played flag football, and I refuse to not have at least one fucking touchdown.
200?
Yeah, TCU got beat 65-7, that was just a.
Somebody else got beat 70 to something in the regular season game within the past 20 years. I do know that.
222 to nothing.
That's that bullshit. Yeah.
I guarantee you, butters afterwards killed themselves. They're like, "Wow, we suck."
Well, you know what they might have done, like they did to that soccer team from the Middle East. Remember when they lost in the World Cup and when their plane landed, they fucking executed every one of them when they got off the plane on the tarmac or some shit like that.
Whoa, that's hardcore.
Yeah.
If you want, that's what happened with the Iraq soccer team when they lost the Olympics. They got firing squatted.
Was it the Olympics? Yeah, I couldn't remember if it was the Olympics or the World Cup, but I knew that happened. There was also like a soccer player or something like that got executed before he ever even left the arena. I can't remember who he played for or when it was, but he was supposed to be like some kind of superstar. And he said, "Night, night, homie." Anywho, let's take a real quick break. We'll come back. When we come back from break, we'll kind of dabble into the NFL draft. We're not going to talk a whole lot, but I mean, Brian's here. He's a Houston Texans fan. Tony D's here. He likes 17 different teams in the NFL.
Fuck you.
And I'm a Cleveland Browns fan. It is draft weekend, so I am wearing an old school throwback Cleveland Browns jersey. Peyton Hillis for the win. So we'll talk a little bit about our teams and how we feel about their draft picks. I'll kind of touch on Pittsburgh as well because they are my teams that I follow, and I think Brian kind of likes to touch on people in black and yellow too. I think allegedly. So all the bases are covered. You're good, Brian. There's no proof. I mean, I do have pictures and video, but I mean,
I cannot confirm nor deny.
Yeah. Allegedly, I have pictures and video.
I plead the fifth.
Okay, George Bush.
Filth, F-I-F, filth. 1, 2, 3, 4, filth.
We'll change up the music tonight, ladies and gentlemen, because, music's getting a little stale. We love Blacktop Mojo. Don't get us wrong. We love Over and Out. But I'm going to change the game up a little bit, and I'm just going to start grabbing artists that do covers.
Celine Dion?
I mean, I could hold her like King Kong. What's going on, Amanda?
Amanda, how you doing?
Hi, Amanda.
Jeeves, I did not have sexual relationships with that. Was it a woman or a whoa, man? It's 2023. We have to clarify.
Valid.
Again.
Valid.
So let's start off the night with some goofy little bastards. I did a rendition of AC/DC's Thunderstruck. Steve and the Seagulls. Tony, I think you're going to get a kick out of this video. So we'll be back here in just a few minutes. Do a little Thunderstruck by Steve and the Seagulls. Steve and Seagulls.
I was caught in the middle of a railroad track. Looked around and I knew there was no turning back. My mind raced and I thought, what could I do? And I knew there was no help from you. Sound of the drums beating my heart. The thunder of guns tore me apart. You've been thunderstruck. Went down the highway was shaking at the knees. Could I come again, please? Yeah, the ladies were too kind. You've been thunderstruck. 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 I was shaking at the knees. Could I come again, please? You've been thunderstruck. 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 Yeah, it's alright. Here, it's really fine. Yeah, it's alright. Here, really fine. Oh, thunderstruck. 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 You've been thunderstruck.
Yes, sir. You've been thunderstruck.
I see Classic comment down. I can't see whose YouTube page he on. I was gonna respond to him, but big ups to Classic for being in the house. You're right, that was pretty dope. You catch some of these dudes in the country, they got some talent, ladies and gentlemen. Don't be fooled.
That was
I've actually been watching that video for a long time.
that's an older video. They've amassed something like 2-3 million views with that cover. That was Steven Seagal, something like that. Steven Seagul's, duh. Steve _ Seagulls. That was their cover of AC/DC's Thunderstruck. Like I said, I've decided to try something new as far as music and breaks go. Just pulling some random ass covers and stuff like that. Some are going to be fun. Some are just going to be really good, in my opinion. OG, what's going on, brother? I see you. This mofo playing the fucking spoons. This is actually fucking dope, he said.
I don't know whose YouTube he's on. I looked on mine.
He's on our YouTube channel.
I just looked up. I didn't see him. What's good with you, man?
Go ahead and check out Steven Seagal's over there on YouTube. They've got a bunch of music. I may reach out to them as I'm discovering a lot of these artists. No matter how big or small they are, they don't quite always get back to you. And I'm like, fuck it. I'll just start playing their music until they say, hey, stop playing our music.
Yeah, send that cease and desist.
And then I'll say, fuck you. I do what I want. I'm the host of Nonsensical Nonsense. You're in my world now, you little bitches.
Gandalf, Redneck Gandalf, motherfuckers.
Yes, sir. Speaking of which, if you're not already, go ahead and check us out on social media. Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. Don't forget you can join us live every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday, 6-ish on YouTube and Twitch. And if you can't join us live, go ahead and check us out on Spotify and everywhere you listen to podcasts at. Let's see, we got a whole bunch of new listeners in the last few days. Cheers to you guys. Shout out to you guys. Hopefully you're enjoying what we do and you'll keep listening. But that's all at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Go give us a follow, give us a like, give us a share if you'd be so kind. We greatly appreciate that. And don't forget that if you're watching us live and you're liking what we do, you can also share the live broadcast. Hit that share button there on Facebook. Let everybody know that the boys are doing what we do. Anywho.
Sounds good.
We said we were going to talk a little bit about the NFL draft. I mean, we can either say that we're going to talk about the NFL draft and just stare at the computer or stare at our computers for 10 minutes, and then change the subject, or we can actually talk about it.
All right, so you want to talk about the first round? I think the Texans did very well in the first round.
I think the Texans did extremely well, and I think that the Carolina Panthers shot themselves in the face.
They did not shoot themselves in the face. Big ups to the Eagles.
As the Alabama fan. Homer alert, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, the Michigan fan from Ohio who doesn't have the leg to stand on shit is always going to criticize.
I mean, I don't know where we're going with this conversation, but Michigan has had more NFL drafts and has the longest streak of players being drafted in the first round than any other college.
Let me see like everybody else. How many championships?
We're talking about the NFL draft, and you want to talk about championships that were handed to you. You don't have to go down this road. How many times do I have to tell you?
Players,
your championships mean nothing when they're handed to you. Your championships mean nothing when they're handed to you. You don't earn them.
Eagles,
you got the weakest schedule on the planet.
I think the Eagles knocked
out SEC is soft.
That's a lot of the consensus from what I'm seeing. The Eagles killed it. Bryce Young going to Carolina has his hands full, but bigger to the Carolina Panthers for recruiting.
Well,
number one draft pick, Auburn quarterback, and an Alabama quarterback, number one ever in history. That was dope. I think that's kind of fly. But the Carolina Panthers are going through an absolute reconstruction. They
Carolina Panthers, and Cam and I were talking about this, yes. And Tony, you and I kind of talked about it.
Yes.
And we kind of talked more in depth. I think we talked about it on your show, and I know we've talked about it on here as well. Both Bryce Young and CJ Stroud are great college quarterbacks. Outside of Jalen Hurts, we both know that Alabama and Ohio State notoriously put out college quarterbacks that are huge busts.
Yep.
I said outside of Jalen Hurts. Tua's got to stay healthy. He hasn't really had a chance to prove himself because of injuries. I'm not shitting on Tua. Just saying, injuries are
good even with his injuries, all jokes aside.
Yeah. And I've said that next year, AFC East be put on notice because Miami's going to be fucking dangerous.
I think all those teams are dangerous, quite frankly.
Nobody's worried about the Jets. Nobody's worried about the Patriots.
You better.
Oh, my God. We got Aaron Rodgers. All of a sudden, we're the greatest team in the NFL because of Aaron Rodgers.
The whole NFL better worry about the Jets. Stop playing.
Anywho. But no, Cam and I were talking about this earlier, and he sent me the Panthers' potential offense this year. Bryce Young, quarterback. Miles Sanders, running back. Terrence Marshall Jr., wide receiver. Adam Thielen, wide receiver. DJ Chark, wide receiver. And Hayden Hurst, tight end. That's nasty.
It is nasty.
Okay. I'm not saying this to shit on Bryce Young. Outside of Bryce Young, those other five gentlemen, that's nasty because we don't know what Bryce Young is going to do yet. In the NFL.
The whole team is in a total reconstruction.
Well, the whole team is. I mean, from the coaches and everything.
Right.
I think Bryce Young is a good quarterback. Was a great college quarterback. I think what's going to hurt him. Cam and I were talking about this. You're like, oh, well, Bryce had supposedly the better quarterback IQ over CJ Stroud. Bryce Young has also given up a lot of size to CJ Stroud. I think it's going to be his downfall.
CJ Stroud's
bigger.
Should have been a whole lot better than what they were last season, and that's my problem.
Who should have?
The Carolina Panthers.
No, they should have. They were a dumpster fire.
They became one. Polar, what's going on? One day you'll be able to carry a conversation on camera, Polar. One day. Carolina should have done better with the team they had. Man? But then you don't count on certain other individuals who can't somebody for a team. And I remember that roster. I remember their draft about 2-3 drafts ago. They drafted a whole lot of new young players. They got a whole brand new team, honestly. They really do. So
they do, but they've also just completely. They essentially, and Tony, you're a Carolina Panthers fan, and I follow them because of Cam and my nephew and you. But they basically just took the erase or the
and wiped the whole thing
just wiped it clean and started over fresh. I mean, because outside of Terrence Marshall Jr., none of these cats were none of these cats were in Carolina last year. Hayden Hurst is a veteran. Adam Thielen is the veteran.
Andy Dalton's the veteran.
Andy Dalton is a veteran quarterback. And Carolina's still saying Andy Dalton may start this year.
Yeah, he'll probably start.
Which is not a bad idea.
No. With that offense at all, no.
But outside of that, I know you were excited. You were happy that Bryce Young went number 1. You're an Alabama guy. You're an Alabama fan.
I'm actually kind of concerned. He's got a lot on his shoulders down there. He will be – any Carolina quarterback has to do better than what Cam did, and Cam broke all the records. Not just the team. Not just the division, NFL records.
No. You can't say that because that's like saying every quarterback that comes after John Elway has to be better than John Elway. Every quarterback that comes after Tom Brady has to be better than Tom Brady.
That's what they want.
Manning, Eli Manning. All these greats. You don't have to be better than them. You just have to.
That's what they want in New England. You got to be what Tom Brady was, if not better. You got to be what he was.
Well, then they're going to continue to not be in the playoffs. And
I mean, just because your team don't have a history, I'm just saying. You had Jim Brown. Who's the best running back since Jim Brown?
We also have Bernie Kosar.
What did he do?
Jesus fucking Christ! I can't have football conversations.
What did he do?
Because you have no knowledge.
That's all he did. I mean, did he make it to the Super Bowl that 1 year? I think he did. I'll give you that. And what else happened?
Browns have never been to the Super Bowl.
That's my fucking point.
And it had nothing to do with Bernie Kosar. It was the goddamn fumble.
Now, Bernie was a good QB. I'm not going to shit on him for that.
But I'm saying as far as QBs go, if you're going to draft a quarterback and say you have to be the best quarterback that this franchise has ever – you have to be better than the best quarterback this franchise has ever had.
That's what your goal is.
As far as franchise quarterbacks go, Bernie Kosar was the best quarterback that Cleveland ever had. Okay, Baker Mayfield was up there.
You want to come in and, 1, you want to make a statement. 2, you got to find out who the best is. You got to beat it. You know that in football. You know that. That's what I'm saying. So for Cleveland,
you got to let go of the past and you got to worry about the future. And you want a quarterback or a player that you draft that's going to help you win.
Cam is not that far distant as far as the past. He's only been going. He got there about a decade ago.
Yeah, but Cam also crashed real hard for as good as he was.
But he lasted 4 or 5 good seasons. He lasted 4 or 5 good seasons. And like I said, he broke 5 records his first game.
He lasted 4 or 5. I mean,
as a quarterback for the Carolina Panthers, he was the best quarterback they have ever had. So
look at how great
he has to catch that. He has to catch that in 6 seasons, in my opinion, which I think he can do with that team. The reason why I'm worried is because I don't know if we don't think it's guaranteed that it's going to happen with that division.
Well, that division's a dumpster fire, and that's what I told Cameron. I said that's a good thing because Cam was like, I've been listening to reports, and they're saying that this is the year that Carolina has to win a Super Bowl because if they don't have a chance. And I'm like, calm down first and foremost. The only thing you have going for you is the fact that the NFC South is an absolute fucking dumpster fire.
Cam wanted the Super Bowl when he was there. He wanted it.
Yeah.
And when he got there, they shit on him.
Denver's defense completely destroyed him. They exposed him and showed him out.
I was in Vegas watching that. I had on a jacket. I had on a jersey. I had on a hat. And I was screaming all through that casino. Everybody in the casino knew who I was.
Yeah. No. Fortunately, the NFL South is a bit of a mess. Last year, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers made it into the playoffs with a below 500 record.
I can't necessarily argue with you on
Carolina had a shot to make it into the playoffs with a below 500 record. There was not a team in that division that was above 500 last year.
The Falcons were trash.
The Falcons are the world's greatest choke artist.
Okay, I'll take it back. Carolina they were the bottom. They were the bottom.
Only they don't know.
4 teams, they were the bottom 2. So Tampa Bay and New Orleans was up. Carolina and the Falcons were down. Seriously. They weren't. I expected more out of them. I did. I really did. Thank you, Paul. Finish your homework. The link's in the chat, Polar. Finish your homework first.
But anywho, outside of that, obviously, congratulations. Like I said, congratulations to you. I mean, that was really cool that Bryce went first, number 1 overall pick. You know, that's always a big deal. It doesn't necessarily mean anything once they get on the field, as we've all learned. We've seen bust.
Yes, we have learned.
And that's not, and I'm not shitting on any number 1 overall pick at all, or any team, or any college team. I'm just saying.
You're still drawing attention as we speak.
He was just drawing attention on the wall. But no, congratulations to Bryce Young.
Outstanding in the draft. Big ups to Jalen Carter. I will be watching his story based on the history of what happened and him finally. I was happy for him. I was very happy for him. He was crying. I don't fucking blame him. Georgia, all you Georgia Bulldog fans, yes, your whole team got drafted.
So Tony D, we're talking. Go give me all around. So Carolina, how do you feel about Carolina's? They picked up Bryce Young, Jonathan Mingo, a wide receiver out of Ole Miss, DJ Johnson, an edge rusher out of Oregon, Chandler Zavala, offensive guard out of North Carolina State, and Jamie Robinson, safety out of Florida State.
I think they spread that draft out pretty wisely.
They were all over the place.
Based on what they have already and what they did, I think that was smart. I see from a business aspect how it looks and what they did. I can respect that. Now we just got to see the record at the end of the season. See.
But, hey, just show in the comments.
See.
So you feel like you're happy with?
I feel like Carolina did a good draft. Carolina did a good draft for the team. They did do a good draft for the team. Philly showed their ass. They really did. Philly showed their ass.
We'll talk about. I want to address our teams.
Sure, let's go.
I know you like the Jets. Obviously, they drafted Will McDonald, edge rusher, out of Iowa State. Joe Tippmann, center out of Wisconsin. Carter Warren and Israel. I'm not even going to butcher your last name. Both out of Pitt. One's an offensive tackle. One's a running back. They got Zaire Barnes, a linebacker from Western Michigan.
Get you going to hell.
That's funny. That's some funny shit.
So when it comes to pronouncing complicated names, there's only one man for the job.
We're listening.
JoJo.
Yeah. No,
I mean, I'm usually pretty good with complicated names, but I've also been drinking. I mean,
you're always drinking.
I was gonna say so.
Derek Bernard Converse, a cornerback out of LSU, and Zach Kuntz or Kuntz, however you want to spell it, say it. He's tight end out of Old Dominion. And for those of you who have never heard of Old Dominion
University,
I'm gonna let you know that's right down the road from me.
Do what?
If this is the Old Dominion that's right down the road from me.
No, it's not. That's the one in Virginia.
No. I gotta take this call.
You're good, Brian. That's the Old Dominion University out of Virginia, I believe.
Look.
Check on that for real. Because I know ODU in Virginia.
Yeah, there's an ODU right down the road from me.
I did not know that. You telling me something brand new right now.
They knew.
So like there's two Brigham Youngs.
Is it really?
I think there's one in Utah and there's one in Hawaii. I think there's two of them. There's two BYUs.
See if I can do this.
That was funny, Tony. Don't lie.
Oh, he played at Penn State and then transferred to ODU. I just want to know where the hell it's at. Jesus Christ.
What's the player's name again?
Zach Kuntz. Oh, yeah. Okay, so this is the one out of Norfolk. North
Virginia, yeah.
Yep. How do you feel about the Jets with their picks?
They're going all the way.
We was already set when Aaron Rodgers came to mind.
He already said that the other day. All of a sudden they got Aaron Rodgers and nobody else, and all of a sudden they're going to the Super Bowl. They're the greatest team in the AFC.
Listen. They was already set with what they had. Just draft picks 2020.
Can I ask a question, Tony D? I know you're pretty.
Offensive line, running back, linebacker, cornerback, tight end. I don't know what the hell tight end is going to do. Number damn one. Looks like they got some linemen, a couple defensive players, a running back. Their running back is small. He's small, but he's probably solid. I don't know how he's going to do, but he probably won't even start this season. They beefed up. They got some people on the line. Defense didn't really need that much work, in my opinion. The defense is great with the Jets, and Stephen A was talking about that the other day. The realest thing that a lot of people are going to say against my prediction, Mad Dog Russo was talking about it. He said the Jets ain't going nowhere. You got to realize who they up against in the AFC alone. And he's correct. We're just hyped about it. Kansas City, Buffalo. I'm not sleeping on the Bengals, even though they've been exposed. I'm not sleeping on them. The whole AFC East in itself is the Jets got a strong schedule, but they got 6 primetime games this season. So there will be a lot of eyes on the Jets.
That was weak, Chris.
They got 6 primetime games. I will be able to watch these games, talk my junk, celebrate, all that good stuff. I got to see how they're going to do. We just have a lot of enthusiasm because we finally we have a decent quarterback. We haven't had a decent quarterback since Brett Favre. And it's the same exact transfer that we went through before. Favre got into the playoffs, then into the championship game for the division and the conference.
I know you're excited about Aaron Rodgers, and I'm really trying hard not to shit on the guy because he is what he is. He's
got some age on him.
He's one of the top tier QBs in NFL history. But he has an 11-10 record in the playoffs.
Okay, but
he's only been to the Super Bowl once.
Right.
He's only won once.
He's only won Super Bowl or 2.
He's only won 1 ring.
He's only won 1 ring, but he's been. I think he won twice, didn't he?
No, they did. I think they lost to the Steelers.
He's played and won in only 1 Super Bowl game as a Packer. Yeah.
It says Rodgers is 1-0 in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, he's only had 1.
Oh yeah, no, they beat Pittsburgh that year.
Yeah,
that makes sense for the record. The playoff record, 11-10.
His regular season play is not a problem to a lot of people. Let's look at his coach as well.
I mean, but is his regular season good? I mean, he's only been in 11 playoff games.
How many seasons has he had in the NFL?
So I mean, either you've gone to the playoffs
or you haven't. For him,
11 times.
He's going to the playoffs more than he
has.
And
when they went to the Super Bowl, you had to win 4 rounds to get to the Super Bowl?
3, I think. 4.
3 or 4? 4. So I mean, right there is 4 of your wins. Right there was your Super Bowl season, and I think they include the Super Bowl as the playoffs.
Let's pull up Aaron Rodgers' stats. Let's see what we got here.
Oh, it sounds like it's
honestly, no. Well, look at it this way: the coach is a
Tony loves a good tight end.
Let me get my food. You gonna keep? Oh my God!
This is Brian.
See.
I'm gonna try to squash this. I would much rather do this tomorrow morning, Tony. Really go in depth. I just wanted to talk about our damn team's draft picks.
I'll stop.
I'll be completely zoned out.
Yeah, no. I mean, if you're not doing anything tomorrow morning or so, I should be good. I should be good around 11. I got podcasts. I got to get episodes posted, but I mean, we can really go in depth about the drafts if you're okay with it, Tony. About the draft, we can go in depth about the draft and our teams and what we think is going to happen.
Chris Technician, you still out there? Here's your dinner report.
I'm not. Cleveland didn't have a whole lot of drafts. I do want to kind of touch base on Pittsburgh. Because they did address a couple things. They drafted Broderick Jones, which was an absolute monster for Georgia. They drafted him in the 1st round.
Brian,
and probably
Brian.
What's that?
Brian had to step out.
Yeah. Probably one of the coolest draft moves all weekend was Pittsburgh drafting a young man that plays cornerback from Penn State.
Okay.
Joey Porter Jr. If you know who Joey Porter is, well, you know he played for the Pittsburgh Steelers basically his entire career, and he was a monster.
That kid ain't going nowhere.
And the Steelers drafted Joey Porter's son, and that was really cool. So they addressed the offensive line. They got Joey Porter at cornerback. They picked up a kid from Wisconsin, Keanu Benton, defensive tackle. A lot of people are upset with this Darnell Washington tight end pick. I don't know why, because Pittsburgh really doesn't have a solid tight end one. They also picked up an edge rusher out of Wisconsin, Nick Herbig.
Right.
And then their last two picks was Corey Trice Jr. out of Purdue, cornerback, and a guard out of Maryland, Spencer Anderson. I didn't expect a whole lot out of Cleveland. They didn't have their first pick until the first round or the third round, but they kind of surprised me. And as if our wide receiver core wasn't already dangerous enough as is, they added another threat in Cedric Tillman. And if you don't know who Cedric Tillman is, I'm going to need you guys to go ahead and jump on your little ESPN app and Google Cedric Tillman and look at his highlight videos. He was a Tennessee Volunteer, and he was an absolute monster. He's big. He's strong. He's fast. He's got hands for days, ladies and gentlemen.
All that in a bowl of grits is pretty much what you
All that in a bowl of grits, Tony D. I'm happy with that pickup. We also picked up defensive tackle out of Baylor, Seaki Aka. Picked up an offensive tackle from Ohio State, DeJuan Jones, an edge rusher out of Mizzou, Isaiah McGuire. Picked up a young quarterback, Cat Dorian Thompson Robinson out of UCLA. Got a new center or another center from Ohio State, Luke Weipler, and a cornerback out of Northwestern, which was another big pickup in my opinion, because Northwestern's secondary for the most part was lights out this season for the most part.
Really?
And Cameron Mitchell is going to join former teammate Greg Newsome. And Greg Newsome was excited. Boy, he took to Twitter and he said, NWU in Cleveland. Let's go, little brother. So I did like, most of the picks for Cleveland were, we're just building for the future. Our lines are kind of set offensively and defensively. You got a backup quarterback who may never play, but he's there. He's hanging out behind Deshaun and behind Dobbs.
I'm sorry, but that's the best position to be a backup quarterback that never has to play because you still get paid.
Go talk to Chad Henne, who gets paid and has multiple Super Bowl rings.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's the role I want. Tony. That's the role I want.
And he's actually a starter, and he's won games, and he can start. He's won playoff games for the Chiefs.
Chad Henne?
I don't want to play. I just
Chad Henne. But he doesn't play a whole lot because Patrick Mahomes doesn't get hurt. But I think he's got 2 or 3 rings with Kansas now. However, how many rings does Kansas have? 2?
I'm about to ask you that.
I think they have 2. But either way, he's been with Kansas. He's not going anywhere. He's just chilling, loving life, getting paid, watching Patrick Mahomes do what Patrick Mahomes does, and he's racking up Super Bowl.
I'd be the greatest hype man on the planet.
I mean, if
I had that role.
If Patrick Mahomes lives up to the hype and he's anywhere near as good as they claim he is, or if he wins,
dude, apparently he is. He's 2 Super Bowls in.
Yeah, multiple
3 appearances. You look like Tom Brady right now.
I mean, if he keeps winning, Chad Henne's not going anywhere. KC likes him. He likes being in KC. This dude could rack up 5 or 6 Super Bowl rings
and never play it down
as a backup.
That's
and
awesome.
Be the second Michigan quarterback with 5 or more rings. I'm just saying. How many Alabama QBs have won rings?
One.
Because one choked his ass off last year.
One.
Who?
Joe Namath.
He don't count. Hollywood Joe, never heard of the guy. Who's Joe Namath?
Broadway Joe Slapnuts.
Oh, Broadway. See, I never heard of him. Who is that guy?
Mm-hmm.
Anywho. He's got hands for days. Hey, I'm gonna need you to calm down. I'm gonna need you to calm down. Say. Sounds like someone's It sounds like a bad Yelp review from a Tinder review or a Tinder date. Could you imagine if they had Yelp reviews for Tinder dates?
Fried shrimp, chicken tenders.
I give him 1 star. He has hands for days.
Took me to fucking McDonald's. Fuck that dude. 1 star.
I give her 3 stars. She's cute, yeah, but she's kind of dumb and
terrible head.
I wasn't gonna say it, but
worst head ever. 1 star.
Thankfully, Jeff is here.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm here for.
What you munching on, Tony D? From the Chatter's box.
I showed it.
He showed it earlier. It looked good.
Yeah.
1 star, smallest dick I've ever had.
Is that your review?
I would have given her 5 stars, but she gets 2
but
because she laid there like a starfish until I went in the wrong hole. Speaking of dating, speaking of dating, this is kind of kind of unplanned. I was going to try to come up with something to roll into, kind of unplanned. There's a new term out there in the dating world. We've all heard it.
God help all of y'all.
We've all heard of, like we all know what ghosting is, right? We've all heard of that.
Yeah, that's where you just don't answer.
I may or may not have done that to my significant other when we first talked.
I've never done that actually.
But the new term is zombied.
That's where they come back and they won't go away, and you got to kill them. I'm just saying. I mean,
kind of, sort of, Jeff. Yes.
I'm in. I mean, that's me. I am the fungus that comes back.
That's where they ghosted you, and then a couple months later, they come back from the dead and hit you up.
Nice.
Which, I mean, well, you know what? No, I didn't do that. I'm not guilty of that with Nikki. So I did ghost her. I am guilty of that. No, I did. When we first started talking, I did.
Yeah, but you guys really didn't meet up, so you could.
No. We were talking for like a hot minute though.
And then you just stopped calling, you fucking prick.
I just stopped.
What an asshole. I'm calling it.
Okay, Jeff. Thanks for pointing out the obvious. I've never claimed not to be an asshole.
I just any reason to call you an asshole, I'm down. I'm just saying.
But yeah, I guess that's the new term in the dating world, because I guess both. Well, and it was a chick who put it out there. She did a TikTok video, and I think she's a singer, and of course she's got a new song coming out, and it's called Zombies, some dumb shit like that. But she was the one that brought it up and talked about it on our TikTok page, and it's just blown up and gone viral. But in the comments section, there was a ton of men and women both saying like, "Yeah, okay. That's great because this has happened to me. You have no idea how many times this has happened to me." I mean, it's one of those things where, I mean, you go on a date or you're talking to somebody and you're just really not feeling it, but then you might start hanging out with somebody else and things go sideways, and then you're like, let me see what this.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's see what this person's up to. Let me hit them up. but they're calling it zombied.
I think a bunch of people need to get the hell out of the house.
I'm out of the house all the time.
Is they have, Tony. That's the problem.
Used to be.
I can't get zombied because I don't leave the house.
I mean, your wife ghosts you months at a time. She technically does zombie you because she leaves the country for months at a time.
We talk the entire time.
Yeah, she doesn't talk to you. She barely. She kind of acknowledges you're there, but not really. And then she comes back 6 months later, and then she's around for a month or two, and then she ghosts you again. I'm just saying.
You're wrong.
I'm just saying. I mean, 256 episodes we've been going through this. The proof is in the pudding, as they say. Yes, I know.
I'm glad she's home, Jeff. I got nothing to say.
Oh no, I have to. No, we went to. Speaking of the dinner report, went and had barbacoa. It only took us 3 days to go do it. Every morning she wakes up. She says, "Let's go get barbacoa." It's actually really good. You get a half a pound at a time, and you make tacos out of it. It's shredded beef. Well, it's shredded pork, and they cook it in a special sauce and stuff. But
don't you zombie me, Tony D.
That would be it. I'm calling it. Tony would do that.
He would have to ghost you first.
Yeah, that's true.
Uh-oh.
Tony
we're about to get some juicy information. We're about to get some juicy information coming through the pipeline.
I'm calling it. I'm saying you would be the zombie, Tony. You would definitely.
I don't think Tony would zombie anybody. I don't even think Tony would ghost somebody.
I don't think Tony would ghost anybody, but
you'd have to ghost them to be able to zombie them.
Not necessarily. Well, yeah.
Yeah, that is exactly what the definition of being zombied is. Somebody that ghosts you, and then a couple months later they come back from the dead and eat you up again.
What's up, Melanie?
Hey, Melanie, what's going on? What's up? So they would have to ghost you first, Jeff.
I mean, technically, that's what happened to you and me, Chris.
I'm still trying to fucking ghost you, and you won't go away. I've been trying to ghost you for 25 goddamn years.
You found him to do this podcast. Stop lying.
He found me. No, actually, he found me, and I was like, "Hey, we do a podcast." Like, stop calling me and talking to me for 4 hours every day. Let's just do a show a couple times a week.
That's basically what we did. We would literally just call and shoot the shit for like 2 or 3 hours. We're like, why don't we just do this live? Oh yeah.
Jeff's like, "What? You busy at work?" Because he wasn't working at the time. I'm like, "No, I just woke up from my nap." And then Jeff learned my nap schedule. So then Jeff learned my nap schedule at OSU, and he wouldn't call me until after I was awake from my nap.
I know you just woke up, motherfucker.
Look, I'll be the first one to say, fuck that place. And I did not give two shits at a fuck. Motherfuckers paid me $16 an hour and expected me to do the work of somebody making twice what I was making. Are you out your fucking mind? I'm a goddamn union and state employee. I'm in. You can't get rid of me. Yeah, bitches. I come in at 6:30. That means I get up at 4 o'clock in the morning, drive my ass all the way out here. After the meeting, I sleep from 7 to 11, sometimes noon. And then I leave at 2:30. How much do you think I got accomplished in 2.5 hours? None.
Exactly.
I did what I had to do, and that was it. If it didn't have to be done,
I'll do it tomorrow.
I'll incriminate myself. What are they going to do? Fire me?
Ask for the money back.
Yeah, right. By our calculations, in the 6 months that you worked here, we paid you. Shut up.
Click hello.
Listen here, ass clowns. That's what I said. Tony and I were talking about before the show. I love my job, man. I don't even get upset. Like OSU, man, I was always stressed and aggravated. I love my job. I love doing the things I do. You know, my tenants are awesome, and my contractors are cool as hell. You know, it's a stress-free job. It's a cool work environment. My bosses are super chill. The company itself is super chill. I love where I work at now. I have no complaints. So they get the good glick. OSU got shitty fuck you glick. Bitch, yeah, I'm sleeping until noon, and then I'm getting up and I'm taking my hour lunch, and then I'm changing a light bulb for an hour and a half.
An hour, yeah, exactly.
Oh, 2:30, time to leave. You guys don't permit overtime.
We'll finish this light bulb.
Which means I got to leave my building by 2:00 to walk over to our office and change out of my uniform because I don't get, I can't wait until 2:30 to change out of my uniform. So, because they don't pay overtime. So, fuck that place. What a fucking joke. Anybody, if you're thinking about going into the maintenance department at OSU and you're listening to this, don't
do it.
Message me and I'll tell you where to apply at because we're hiring like crazy.
College students that can't get shit fixed. That's why.
Yeah.
Oh, I was brutally honest with the people in the buildings. They knew they weren't getting shit from me unless they really needed it. Yeah. Shit. And if they did need it, they were gonna listen to me bitch the whole time.
Oh,
no, you're fucking cold. Put a goddamn jacket on, you pussy. It's fucking Ohio. What, you didn't bring a jacket to work? I'm sorry your heat's not working. Sounds like a you problem, not a me problem. Fuck you.
No, you got fired more than you quit.
No, I definitely did not get fired. Oh no, dude. There was a guy that worked there that showed up at 2:30 in the 2 or 3 in the morning, drunk as fuck, got in a company truck, wrecked that bitch, and was found sleeping in the basement of one of the buildings. Still employed. It is a state job, and you are union.
Yeah, it's almost
it
impossible.
It's too much of a hassle to fire you.
Yep.
I'm in the union. It's not impossible to get fired. Trust me.
Oh no, it's not impossible, but it's a pain in the ass. Especially if you got dickhead union reps that will fight everything. They had all this shit on video. There's
nothing to fight right there.
But you know what? You got asshole union reps that will fight just to fight.
Yep.
Which is what they had.
I'm one of them.
Yeah.
But you got to trust me. I got to see what the hell happened. I'll be looking. I'll be like, I can see when I can get you off. But when you do that absolute dumb shit,
it doesn't even matter. Yeah, it didn't even matter to the union reps.
I'm going to give all of you a confession right now. I don't give a fuck who's late to work. I give a fuck about who works.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care if your supervisor says you don't do enough work. If you do stupid shit on the clock, and I do mean absolutely stupid. I'm not talking about too many smoke breaks. I'm not talking about going to the bathroom. I'm talking about dumb shit, like what he said. Drive a company truck into a fucking rail or some dumb shit. How do you expect anybody to defend you?
But they did. Well,
I know
they got on me.
Now, my union dues.
Now, mind you,
think we stopped?
Again, I'm absolutely shitting on OSU
union
right
representatives pay dues as well, motherfuckers.
Yeah, but again, I had to pay for parking. I had to park 20 minutes away, 20 minutes away. I was 5 minutes late one day, and my direct supervisor said, "I just put 6:30 because we had to manually put our time in." He said, "Just put 6:30." I got called into the office because I lied on my timesheet.
Yeah, you did.
I did, but I did what my supervisor told me to do. Because the buses were running late that day. We had to park and get on a fucking transit bus and ride over. They were running late that day. So he was like, "Don't worry about it. It's only 5 minutes. Just put 6:30." Well, because it shows when I swipe into the fucking building,
right,
and everything. So his boss was yelling and screaming and threatening, talking all this crazy shit because he was a former Marine and all this other stuff. And me being me, my initial reaction was, I'm gonna fucking bounce his head off a desk. But no, when I walked in, I started recording. And I said, "Are you done?" And just so you know, I've recorded this whole entire conversation in case I have to go to the union rep. The most I ever heard out of that guy for the rest of the time I worked there was, "Have a good day, Glick. Have a good day." I became untouchable. This motherfucker was threatening me and talking about how I was worthless and everything else. Fuck that place. And it was a joke.
I wouldn't have recorded it. I'd have bounced his head off the desk.
Well, that's what I wanted.
You recorded the whole conversation you had with him?
Oh, yeah. Well, the time I walked in the door, because I knew he was a hothead, because I knew him from when I worked at the med center, and I knew how he was as a maintenance technician, and now he's a boss.
Yeah. You didn't get called a snitch yet?
Oh no, the guys actually laughed at it because, dude, the guys that I work with.
It's one of those things. Like the guy that was doing the yelling is literally the asshole of the company. Nobody likes
I got that.
Except for the owners,
Nobody's happy working there. Nobody likes being there. They do it because of the benefits and the retirement. Now, when I was at the med center, I loved it. I loved it when I was on the med center side. This was the university side. I loved working at the med center, and that's what I was really trying to get back to, was the med center. And I got hired in on the university side. I loved my job. I had two guys that I worked with that we did not get along because they were mad at me because they were hired in at one level and I was hired in above them, and they had been there for years by the time I got hired in, but they didn't have half the knowledge that I had. So I was hired in higher than them, and they were mad at it. They just tried to make my life difficult. But the other guys I worked with, they're like, they're just fucking jealous, dude. Like, you're coming in here with all this experience and knowledge, and these fuckers could barely change a light bulb when they started. So, no, I loved it. I loved working at the med center. It was cool. But university was a fucking joke, especially after I leave. And then like 12, 15 years later, I come back and I'm making less than what I was making when I left the med center. And I'm like, this is insane.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you guys couldn't get any more, but that was the university thing. So I said, I'll make fun of it now. I'll joke and laugh about it now and call them out on their dumb shit. I don't care. I love my job. I love my company. They're cool as fuck. I got awesome support system. If I need anything, they're like, whatever you need, let us know. We want to make sure his job is done. My tenants are awesome. I spend more time just BSing with my tenants than I spend actually where they need anything fixed. I just go visit them just because I like them. So
that's what's up. As long as you're good.
I don't know. Shit. I don't know. This is the first time in my life where I've never been stressed at work. it's I don't know how to react.
No, I agree. I'm the same way.
They're like, whoa, wait a minute. I'm used to being fucking stressed out of my fucking mind, coming home pissed off, aggravated, mad at the world. Now I'm just like, another day in the book, boys. I'll see you tomorrow morning.
Yeah, see you tomorrow morning. Yeah, exactly. No, I'm in the same boat. With the exception of the occasional stupid person that I have to deal with, that can't answer a simple question, like on the processing side of my job, like I'll ask a question for a client and they'll go, oh, and I'm, oh, Jesus Christ. But no, I like my job.
Whew. I think I'm starting to feel better now.
Yeah. Get that second wind going. In about 5 minutes, Tony gonna fall asleep. You're all full of shit. Oh, I gotta go, guys. I'm tired.
Oh, boys, I had to work. Damn tired. I gotta go to bed. Half hour later. SpongeBob SquarePants. SpongeBob SpongeBob. Man, I don't care what any of y'all say. That's my fucking jam right there, boy. I tell you what. Spoiler alert. Fucking SpongeBob.
Before we go to break here,
he lives in a pineapple under the sea. Spoiler alert.
For the next hour after this break, Chris, I thought you had like a top 10 or something like that for us.
I just found something and I just kind of wanted, it was cool, and I think some of it's gonna just really fuck with Tony.
Exactly.
It's like what is it? I mean,
that's what I was gonna say. It'd be perfect for after the next break.
Like creepy random facts.
Yeah.
That you didn't know. I've got like 6 websites, dude. I fell into a wormhole last week.
Yeah.
Shit. Before we go to break, I wanted to touch on this, and I never got a chance to. Talk amongst yourselves. I have to piss. We're so bad.
Talk amongst yourself. Damn it. I was going to run upstairs and go grab my coat.
My dick. I should just play the song. Just play the damn song.
I was going to say, why did he just play a song? I mean, Literally 30 seconds till the break. Whatever.
Got my paper in my hand.
Well, I'm not done talking yet. And you're going to stand here while I do this because it's my show.
Yeah, it's because it's my show.
Yeah.
No, dude. Oh, I'm beat. I actually slept in till about noon today, and then I woke up and the wife's like, "Oh, let's go get barbacoa," and then we went and got something to eat, and then ran around.
Barbacoa.
Yeah, barbacoa. That's what we had for lunch / dinner.
What I wanted to say real quick before we went to break was top tier English soccer. There was a team that just got completely embarrassed last week over a loss. Tottenham.
Mm-hmm.
Lost to Newcastle 6-1.
Yeah, Tottenham got beat real bad or some shit.
Yeah, Tottenham lost 6-1 to Newcastle. I was looking for the names of the teams.
Tottenham or Tottenheim, one of them.
It's Ham.
It's Tottenham.
I think it's Ham.
Will you please help us out? Is it Ham or Hein?
I think it's Hein.
It's
Ham.
It's Ham.
Heim.
But it's pronounced Ham.
Okay.
Leggy.
It's neither.
COTTENHAM.
Just not us all.
Yeah,
she says
that's
neither.
Good.
Nobody cares. It's fucking soccer and it's English. First and foremost.
Agreed. Who are we?
Tottenham.
Ted fucking Lasso?
Tottenham.
What the fuck? Why are we talking soccer?
Tottenham, Vietnam, fucking Charlie and the Bushes.
Hey.
Tottenham. Either way. Tottenham. Fucking Vietnam. Anyways. Well, they lost 6-1 to Newcastle. That's definitely pronounced right. I 100% guarantee that.
I would hope so.
The players felt bad for the fans. So they offered to refund all the fans who traveled. Well, that's not going to help us all with your accent, Leggy. Come on now.
Tottenham. I got it.
Yeah, Tottenham. Yeah, like Vietnam. Charlie and the Bushes. Watch out. Click's in your. Oh wait, hold on. That's the only one at home. Click creeping around in your bush. Hey, what have we found here? Click's weapon of mass destruction.
Secret key
is locked in. Anyway, the players felt bad for the fans, and they decided to offer a refund.
Glick, you asked for it, you're getting it.
Okay.
Tottenham without the H, but if you're saying it with the accent, like the actual English accent, the London accent, it'd be, excuse me, mate, you got the Tottenham score?
That's
like,
just gross.
Yeah, that was gross.
The English accent is gross. Sorry, Leggy. Nothing towards you. But she was spot on with the English accent.
I would hope
Tottenham. Yeah, Tottenham. That's like when you're at the barbecue. There's like, where them Tottenhams at?
Yeah.
When you're asking for the kids, where the Tottenhams at?
Where's them Tottenhams?
Anyways, like I said, they felt bad for the fans who traveled to Newcastle, and I guess the players decided to. I know you. Yeah, no, like it. Certain English accents are disgusting to me, but I have a thing with accents, though, Leggy. I have a thing with accents. Like some of them just are like nails down a chalkboard, and I want to, like that New York Fran Drescher, that New York Jew accent. Disgusting.
Oh, Jesus!
The Boston accent
Fran
is the worst
Drescher.
accent on the planet.
Fucking Boston.
Where's my khakis? What are you looking for? Fucking shorts or a way to
Speaking of Boston, who the Knicks got next in the playoffs?
I hope y'all smoke them, but I don't think you're going to get past the Knicks. They look tough.
Boston's tough.
But I'll be rooting for your Knicks. But, yeah, no, I think that's kind of cool that the players You can slag off the English accent as much as. Slack.
Not don't get along, boy. They don't get along.
Well, Tony, do you know your history and do you understand why they don't get along? A cup of coffee in Boston. Shut up, you fucking disgust. I fucking hate your accent, Boston. Your city's beautiful, but your people and your accent's disgusting.
You need to be quiet. Just sit there and look pretty like you're supposed to.
Yeah, shut up. You know your role. Fucking Ben Affleck, I'll slap the taste out of your fucking mouth. And Good Will Hunting. God, that's just.
He's going to headbutt you with that big ass jaw he got. He's going to blind your ass.
Yeah, he is.
I wish the fuck he'd try.
You'll show up.
I'd slap Ben Affleck so hard in Good Will Hunting that the taste of Matt Damon's cock would fall out of his mouth. Anywho, no, I just thought that was a really cool story that those players were like, damn man, we fucked up. We shit on our fans. And they're not a bad soccer league. I guess they're like 4th or 5th in rankings.
Soccer in Europe is huge.
Well, yeah, it's huge. Well, it's soccer in Europe, it's soccer in Mexico, and in a lot of parts of the country outside of America. I mean, now granted, America has a huge soccer following, but not like it is in like Europe and
no, the rest of the world. The rest of the world loves them some soccer.
Yeah, but that was kind of cool because could you imagine like an NFL team or an NBA team or like the Cavs who were relatively really good in the East? They should have easily got past the Knicks. They're not refunding their fans money for coming to see them get beat 4-1 in the playoffs. It's football.
Yes, we know they call it football.
It's football.
Still.
It's fucking disgusting is what it is. It's a terrible fucking sport. It's a lame fucking sport.
Yeah, I agree.
Notice the ones who win wars, they don't like soccer.
That's a good point.
Hashtag Revolutionary War. Hashtag 2-time World War champs, undefeated, baby.
Back to back.
I'm not a big fan of soccer, but I know soccer does have a really large fan base in the States. Like, don't get me wrong.
My problem with soccer is they don't count down. Their clock counts up. That's annoying as shit.
My problem with soccer is the European fan base.
Are they worse than like
I have a lot of problems with
Philly fans or Ohio State fans?
They are blatantly racist.
Why are you so angry, Tony?
I reiterate the question. Is it only racist if it's against black people? Because that's the only time that you guys really have a problem with racism. It doesn't matter if it's against any other ethnicity.
You people.
Well, yeah, you people, because you kind of called us out earlier. I'm just saying, I come from Jewish and indigenous people descent. So,
you claim for Jewish people. You claim to be a Viking. I'm gonna need you to make up.
I never claimed to be a Viking. I said I'm Norse pagan as a religion. I'm not the Celtic Viking warrior, as far as I know. I mean, I don't know. My people are from all over the world.
European soccer fans have a history.
Rugby is awesome. I'm with you there.
History of making monkey sounds when the black players get the ball.
Well, I mean, yeah, they're
probably too much for my taste.
They are openly a little bit more racist. I agree with you 100% towards black people. I do like rugby. I don't know anything about rugby, but I like watching rugby. I'll be the first. I'll admit it. I don't know anything about the game, but it's fun to watch. And then fucking Samoans and Netherlanders and all them other big fucking monsters. Man, that's a scary sport. I don't want any part of rugby.
I understand, Helen, but it's entirely too damn much. I've been seeing that story for the past 5 years. I don't support the sport, mainly because of the fan base, and I'm standing on that.
I mean, there's a lot of broadcasts that you support that are anti-whiteys.
Yeah,
there's a lot of broadcasts I'm on people don't support.
Yeah, let the white guy support a broadcast that shits on white people the whole time.
Oh, I didn't say that. I ain't got nothing to say about that. I ain't saying nothing.
I support Smoke. I support you. I support.
I try to support everybody who supports me.
Ted. I support Ted.
I do need
to start following JoJo.
Everybody out Tuesday night on my Amnesty Hour broadcast. All of you are welcome.
I mean, you said it the other night. Like, I'm just repeating your words.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I know my people are from all over the world, so I mean, I'm curious to see what my 23andMe brings back. I need to do it. Be like, you are 95% African. Woohoo! Where's my reparations, you motherfuckers?
Exactly. I knew you were going to say that.
I support people whose content I do like, and I'm probably going to slow down on all this shit.
You better calm down with your English.
People are tired of me talking about it so damn much. So, okay.
No, there's one on the bed.
No, it's not.
Yes, there is. I bought it.
Yeah, he does. I mean, he supports the hell out of somebody that couldn't create content if content jumped up and smacked him in the face. He did a whole NFL draft show with him.
The strokes his beard all damn time. And where's a losing team when he swears my team sucks?
All teams suck.
And your camera froze. You're welcome.
No, it's not froze.
Oh, I thought it was. I'm sorry.
No, I was doing an imitation. I'm doing an imitation.
Go ahead.
Oh, I wish I had sunglasses so I could be in the house wearing sunglasses at night.
Wrong as fuck.
No, I really do want to do the 23andMe, Leggy. I think it would be cool because, like I said, just based off of my mother's maiden name and my dad's name, my family name, it's literally everywhere. It's everywhere, especially my mom's maiden name. I mean, it's a super common name. Leggy, I promise you, by Monday or Wednesday, I will have a cover of that song. That song will get us fucking in trouble on.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit! I don't have my notebook back here. Damn it! Where the hell's my notebook?
I wear my sunglasses at night so I can see.
The question is, do I still have a pen back here? Oh my goodness, my fucking podcast notebook looks like the ramblings of a madman. I swear to God.
Oh, I just threw away the list of all of our top 10s and the broadcasts I've already done.
Oh yeah, no, I have whoa shit. I have a notebook that when I get random ideas that'll pop up.
Right.
Sweet.
Well, I got tired of you putting on my top 10 list, so I fuck with Random Rick and them when they do theirs. Because he keeps the top 10.
I just take them down because it's like a pointless post once we do it and we announce the winner.
No, you're right. Yeah. But the ideas we had that we never finished.
I think I still have them. I think I just set them to private, so they're still there. Sunglasses at Night cover song. I promise you, I will have that by next week sometime. Like, fucking in a goddamn tool shed in the orange orchard, fucking at night wearing goddamn sunglasses. Stop it. Stop it.
They're not going to. You're not going to stop your shit. They're not going to stop theirs.
Stop it. She just went all tingly, Tony D.
I tend to do that from a distance. You know that, right?
She went all. Did you say I tend to do that to bitches? Is that what you just said?
I said I tend to do that
from a distance. It's when they get up close that they lose it. They're like, yeah, I'm good.
Shit.
Never mind.
You sure?
The camera does wonders for you, Tony D.
Real life does wonders.
I mean, I do real life things. I'm a pretty.
We got XFL and USFL on right now. Damn.
But let's take a real quick break. I got another widely popular song. We all know this song. Fleetwood Mac's Dreams. We have a cover of our guys in Blacktop Mojo. This is a young lady, Miss Lainey Gardner. And I think she absolutely fucking killed it, to be honest with you, gentlemen. So enjoy a little Lainey Gardner with her cover. Oh, excuse me. Of Dreams by Fleetwood Mac. And we'll be back here in just a few minutes.
Now here you go again. You say you want your freedom. Well, who am I to keep you down? It's only right that you should play the way you feel it. Well, listen carefully to the sound of a loneliness, like a heartbeat drives you mad, and the stillness of remembering what you had, and what you loved, and what you had, what you lost. Thunder only happens when it's raining. Players only love you when they're playing. Say women, they will come and they will go alone. When the rain washes you clean, you know. You know. Now here I go again. I see the crystal visions. I keep my visions to myself. It's only me that wants to wrap around your dreams. And have you any dreams you like to sell? Dreams of loneliness, like a heartbeat drives you mad, and the stillness of remembering what you had, and what you lost, and what you had, and what you lost. Thunder only happens when it's raining. Players only love you when they're playing. Say women, they will come and they will go alone. When the rain washes you clean, you know. Oh, thunder only happens when it's raining. Yeah, players only love you when they're playing. Yeah, women, they will come and they will go alone. When the rain washes you clean, you know. You know. You will know. You will know.
She did good. She did good. She did good.
I like that.
I'm glad I saw the camera was on before I started talking shit, but she did good.
All right, what is going on? Why is it still playing on my
I
end?
see her profile. Jeff was blocked. Glick was on camera, and my ass still up there. I want my damn administration powers back. This is some bullshit.
Well, I mean, it wasn't like they were taken away for anything other than the fact that so that you could share it on your channels.
No.
Welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. Interesting bopping Tony D from Melanie. Melanie also is not a big Fleetwood Mac fan. No, I get that. Not everybody's cup of tea. I do. I personally, I love Fleetwood Mac. I grew up on Fleetwood Mac. My parents listened to it. My family listened to it. I love Stevie Nicks. I've had a crush on Stevie Nicks since I was a little glick.
She just passed, didn't she?
I do a grasshopper.
What's that?
You just passed.
No, Stevie didn't pass. One of the other No Diggity by the Hillbilly. I'm writing it down. Absolutely. Any of you guys who have cover songs, it's kind of what I'm doing unless I get in trouble by it. I'm going to start playing it. I keep asking these guys for music and they don't listen to it. They don't listen to me. So the music has been on me. And like I said, we love Blacktop Mojo.
Get you flagged. We
love Blacktop Mojo. Those guys are awesome. We love Over and Out. But it's still, a little stale. So we want to bring it, bring the music back up. But anywho, welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. He's Jeff. That's Dickum Down Tony D.
Pookums.
AKA Pookums. Yeah, see, Queen's not my cup of tea, Melanie. I'm not a big fan of Queen.
I like Queen.
And of course, you know me. I'm Glick. Doing what I do, hanging out with these guys, hanging out, bullshitting, talking the shit. If you're not already, go ahead and check us out on them social medias, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. Don't forget, you can hang out with us live every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday on YouTube and Twitch at 6 p.m. Get in the chatter's box. We love conversating with you guys. We like the back and forth. We like hearing your guys' input as we talk about different things. And if you can't listen to us live, well, baby birdies, don't you worry.
Thank you, Melanie.
Nonsensical Nonsense. We're going to feed you. We're going to feed you, baby birdies, because you can listen to us anytime, any place. On Spotify and everywhere you listen to podcasts at, all at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Go ahead and give us a follow, give us a like, give us a share if you'd be so kind. We greatly appreciate that. Help us grow, because that's the name of the game. And don't forget to turn your notifications on, so that way you know what we do when we do how we do. Baby. I got that Biggie Smalls thing down pretty solid, Tony. I know it makes you mad. Calm down, Daisy.
Still funny.
Well, Melanie, I recommend you go back and listen to some early, or go watch some early episodes, and you see this ass clown Jeff look like a Wish version of Freddie Mercury had he not died of AIDS and just lived with AIDS the rest of his life. Jeff looked like that.
Like 400 fucking degrees.
I mean, I can agree with you, but we both be wrong. Anyhow, I had to go put my shades on because it's apparently what cool people do who go live. They wear their shades inside at night. For the rest of the night, I will stare at my camera and let you two talk.
I'm actually curious to hear about that subject.
I'm probably going to turn my music up really loud too, so that nobody can hear me.
You're being an ass.
I am being an ass. So, anywho, no, we're having fun tonight. It's Saturday night. We're usually cutting loose. We're usually doing what we do. Tony D.
Mm-hmm.
Last week, I found myself in a wormhole.
Yeah, you did.
Did you find yourself in a wormhole? Did you find somebody in yours?
Well, I was going to say, I know how hard you try to get into my wormhole, Tony D.
No, I really fucking
late night text messages, late night snaps, late night phone calls.
That's Jeff.
That's
What
you.
doing?
Hey, Click. How's it going, buddy? It's Tony. I know it's Tony. It's 2:00 in the morning. I found this new song. It's by Lionel Richie. I just go. Just Tony, I'm hanging up now.
Oh,
All
no.
right, so I'm about to be real controversial. That was very white of you. Lionel Richie did not sing that song.
I know it was white of me. I do it on purpose. Woo woo. That's the sound of the I do it on purpose.
Oh, okay. Boy,
Yeah.
I'm about to light your ass up.
I love Lionel Richie. I do it on purpose. Just like, I'm extra white on purpose, just so you know. As Smoker said plenty of times. Glick, you grew up around a word that I'm apparently not allowed to say. I'm not allowed to be the token white guy.
That's my job.
Unbelievable.
Anywho, yeah, I found myself in a wormhole. Like I'm always like, I can't help it, man. I sometimes I really refrain from bringing it up on the show because a lot of times it's just me and my own little world of true crime and serial killers and paranormal and cryptids and stuff like that. We've kind of dabbled in that world on the show, but I try not to bring it up a whole lot on the show because I don't want it to fully engulf the show. But I kind of bounce around and play with it a little bit. Which is exactly what I tell Nikki. Just bounce around and play with it a little bit. It'll be fun. I promise.
Maybe not for you.
Oh no, it is. Trust me.
No, maybe not for her is what I mean.
Oh, it is. Trust me. I don't know if you've listened or not, but she's a great reference to have. Yes. I was scrolling through looking for dance breakdowns with Tony and Austin to post that video on Instagram.
Awesome
video. I wanted to. What's that?
Awesome video, by the way. Happy birthday, Austin. Seriously.
I wanted to do a little birthday thing because she is on the show. All of our kids are on the show quite a bit, and that's one of the things that if you watch the show live, that if the kids are here, eventually she's going to pop in, and her and Tony are going to have their little dance break. Damn right. So I wanted to find that, but as I was scrolling through several videos or lives to try to find them, there was a couple different times where Tony was busting my chops and Nikki validated me. Even one time to where Tony had to bow down on his own accord. He bowed down to me and handed his belt to me on camera.
What was that about? I'm curious.
When he made fun of my little ding dong. How do you fit in a world? Ouch. Are you fat shaming me, Melanie? I feel like we just met tonight and you're already fat shaming me.
Melanie, I have the answer to that. You ever seen the movie Tremors?
I will not accept fat shaming on my show. How dare you, ma'am?
Unbelievable.
I need a safe space now. I'm going to go listen to Uncle Joe talk and drink warm milk and color a picture of a puppy dog.
I'll probably give you
hashtag I'm a victim.
Like you said, Nikki validated you, so yeah, you're going to get your props on that shit. She validates you, that's all you need in life. Trust me.
Fat shaming. How dare you, madam? I'm svelte. First and foremost, I'm not big.
Big ups to Melanie, my twin tower sister from Australia.
Twin tower?
We're the same height.
How do you fit in wormholes, big girl? How you like that? Hit you with the Uno Reverso.
It's Australia. It's a lot of big holes.
He'll get his hug later. Don't worry.
Some giant animals there. They make big holes.
She's going to come back and talk all the shit right there with him and behind him, and he'll be one happy camper.
I was going to say, if you ever listen to one episode of Nonsensical Nonsense, one thing you know about me is that I'm not soft. And I appreciate a good jab my way. Tony's got me a couple
good
soft.
jabs. You're soft.
Yeah, you do like a good jab.
Your height, I mean, sir, Ella. Motherfucker, your mom's soft. And she loves me.
So my mom's dead, you bitch. You like making fun of somebody's dead mom? Huh? Does it make you feel good, Tony?
Yeah, Chris is an orphan. He's adopted.
I grew up in an orphanage with no food and blankets.
That was your nightmare. Shut up.
Please, sir, may I have some more? I'm hungry. It's a bit frigid tonight. Can I have another blanket, please? You don't know nothing about my height.
Easy, Jeeves.
Easy, G. Oh, oof, Jeeves. You won't be soft for long if you know what I
No
mean.
Australian kisses, man. Cut that shit out.
Jeeves, we'll fix that softness. Let Daddy lick. My glasses are so fucking smudged, and I cannot get them cleaned. It's driving me up a fucking wall. There we go. I think we're good. Jeeves with his credentials. They don't go seeking wormholes. I mean, you should. It's fun. I mean, ain't no party like a wormhole party, if you know what I mean. Wormhole pajama jam, Tony D.
Can you get back to your original topic you started 20 minutes ago, please?
Right.
He's going to ask me a question.
See, he's such a hater. He doesn't like us having a good time. He gets so mad. He gets so mad when we have a good time.
It's racist for us.
He doesn't like when his people like me. He likes it when they hate me. It gives him some kind of validation or something.
Why is it gotta be his people?
Yeah.
It's kind of racist.
It's 2-in-1 broadcast. You noticed that, right? And Jeff didn't do it.
That was not a his people joke, first and foremost, Jeff.
Yes, it was.
No, I didn't want to be like his followers, fucking losers, fucking following Tony and watching his lives, fucking losers. That's how I feel about all you losers watching Nonsensical Nonsense. Nobody likes you. I'm just kidding. We love you guys. Tony just gets mad. He doesn't like us having a good time. Right? Right? He can't sustain himself without drama. He's the teacher in the magic school bus. What's that teacher's name, Jeffrey?
No idea.
He's the driver of the drama bus.
Am I really?
Well, I mean, you're not necessarily the creator of drama, but you thrive in it. Then you can stand up on a pedestal and say, "I'm the mayor, y'all bitches."
All you do is stand up on a pedestal and belch.
I mean, yeah, it's way cooler than what the hell did you call it? Your what is it called? Your what hour? God damn it, I can't think of the word. It's a fancy word. Help me out, Tony D. It's your fucking show.
Miss Frizzle.
Miss Frizzle. Yeah, you know what? You should never. I recommend not wearing safety glasses when you dive headfirst into a wormhole because it's good for the skin.
Uh-huh.
But apparently, I forgot my own number one rule.
So
I beg to differ, Miss Lady. I beg to differ. Do you love him more than I do? My love makes him uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm.
I tell this guy I love him at the end of every show just to watch the uneasiness on his face.
It makes
I've
me
never seen somebody
faster.
Yes, correct. That's the original one. Miss Hoover.
Yeah, Miss Hoover.
There's two.
Watch. Tony D, I love you, man.
Nope.
Nope. He said nope. I'm not doing
I've never
this.
seen somebody turn the camera off so fast. I love you, Tony. Click. Where'd he go?
Gone. I'm not doing this shit with you tonight, Glick. Just love me back, Tony.
Why don't you love me?
I got titties. They're squishy. They're not as big, but I mean.
I saw that picture Nikki put up there. Your shit is hairy.
What picture did Nikki put up?
The one I told you about.
Wait, you told me that Nikki put a picture of me up shirtless?
Yeah, that shit was horrible.
Where?
She needs her glasses. She needs a vision checked.
I
told her she needs to get her money back from her.
I was going to say, hey, I'm the first one to tell her that. Hey, you better get your eyeballs checked. I had LASIK. Well,
get your money back.
I don't think it worked.
You had LASIK. You need to get full-time torpedoed.
Snuck a goddamn Star Trek reference in on us. She's like, God damn, you're sexy. Really? Who the hell are you talking to right now?
Yeah.
You know, like, is somebody else in here that
actually got glaucoma? That is not her natural eye color. Something is wrong.
I mean, to be fair, like, I think I could give you a run for your money. Mine are pretty big and juicy. I'm just saying. Yeah, there are a lot of love.
I'm gonna call it now.
Tony just will not love me back.
Competition.
Shut up, Jeff. Mind your business. Mind your business, Jeff. Jeff and I tell each other we love each other after every conversation, even if it's just a random bullshit snap. We'll get done talking on Snap about the fucking.
Because it comes down to one simple thing, Tony. You should be able to tell your friend that you love them. It's not a gay thing. It's not a homosexual thing. It's a life. Because what happens if I got in a car accident and died tomorrow, Tony, without ever hearing say you love me?
It's okay to tell your bros you love them.
Ellen, I'm going to tell you something I rarely ever tell you. And I do mean rarely. As far as what Glick just did, you win like a motherfucker.
Come on, Tony. Motorboat Chris.
Welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense, where Glick shakes his tatas for free. Need old
Motorboat
girl
Chris, Tony. Motorboating.
You see, go ahead, Tony. Come in, motorboat. Go ahead. I'll squeeze it again.
You can take your wannabe Stormy Daniels ass to fuck on somewhere.
That's part of the competition. Tony D has to motorboat.
Yeah.
I'll shave my chest for you, Tony.
Okay, just little nipple tassels. That suction cup on or glue on. You go around in circles.
Yeah.
But
I want
Tony,
flashing. I want ones with flashing LEDs.
Yes.
Maybe some. Tony, you still want to get in my wormhole?
No.
You do. Tony, it's like I've always said. It's like fucking a fat chick. It's fun until your friends find out.
Ta-ta for a follow. Oh yeah.
It's just like riding a moped. It's fun until your friends find out.
Hashtag winner. The champ is in the building. Validation for the champ. The champ is here, ladies and gentlemen.
Damn it, Leggy, never. I'm sorry, Leggy. I'm gonna have to cut you off. Never tell him you won. He wins. Never.
The winner.
Rule number one.
The champ is here.
Never tell Chris he wins.
Tony's dead. Tony's done.
Ran away. I'm still mad at Brian for calling him King Click Baratheon. Never tell Chris he wins at something.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching us if you're listening to us on Spotify or one of the other various podcast platforms, you really have to see us live to appreciate the genius of what we do here at Nonsense.
This motherfucker said, what did you say, Jeff?
It's like riding a moped or fucking a fat chick. It's fun until your friends find out.
I don't need the win either.
It's just friends fun. Get you.
It's just fun to get the win and make Tony feel incredibly uncomfortable.
Oh shit, Jeff! I owe you a championship belt. Fuck that shit. This is a good episode with your jokes today.
No, you've never heard that joke.
I try to. We only say it amongst ourselves as men. We only say it amongst ourselves as men. You just gave it away.
Oh, I'll put it out there. I don't care.
Go ahead and get at him. I didn't say that. Just so you know, that was Jeff.
J.S. Booby. Welcome to the show. Who the hell
J.S. Booby. Welcome to the shit show, Booby.
How you doing? Who the hell is this?
The champ is here. I've been validated. I've won. won yet another championship.
Like,
I'm up to 27.
So
I think I'm up to 27 championships now. New York Yankees.
No. Leggy, I'm so fucking mad at you right now. God,
that's
damn.
another. That's the 27th championship in my championship record book. The wins keep coming.
You just wait, motherfucker. As soon as I get my 3D printer in, I'm going to show up wearing a crown.
The greatest champion of all time. Booby tassels and all.
I'm a print 3D booby tassels and send them to you, dude. I was looking.
Thank you for being here.
We talked about that. You want something once I get my 3D printer. I've actually found a couple of things.
What'd you say, Tony?
A what?
Tony was saying something, but you were walking all over him.
No, he's fine. Let him keep going.
No, I did find something that I think I'm going to print and send it to Chris. I think he'll appreciate it. It's generally something that he will like and want to display.
I'm just saying, everybody who got to witness that show, you owe me $10 to my Cash App. I expect payment by tomorrow morning. The Cash App is.
Got 50 cents.
I said $10, Jeff. The Cash App is Glick 13. All donations go to help this show.
Tony's rehab.
Go to help this show and
therapy.
my childish purchases. I made another childish purchase, Jeffrey.
What'd you buy?
Have either one of you gentlemen ever seen the movie Hellraiser?
Yes.
You know the puzzle box?
Yeah.
I found a 3D print of one.
I bought one.
Nice. I need you to send me high def pictures of it, so when I print one, I can paint it to match.
I'll send you high def pics of my dick before I send you high def pictures of the Pandora's box that I already bought.
Why would I want pictures of your dick?
Well, that's not what you said in
my
Snapchat.
camera doesn't zoom that much.
Mine does. I got the extra zoom feature. What? Jeff,
actually,
why do I have to send you high def pictures? Just get your own pictures.
I just need pictures, so I can actually match the paint job.
Jeff, you know what you should make?
What?
The
Necromancer.
Evil Dead. The book.
Oh yeah, they got it. Actually, do you remember in Scary Movie the door knocker? That's actually dude's balls. They have it on Printiverse, where you can actually print it. So
you know how many inbred rednecks had that exact thing hanging off the back of their squatted Chevys?
No.
We got it down here too.
It's a guy. It's a door knocker.
Why would you? Why? Okay, question, ladies and gentlemen, a poll, if you will. Anybody in the chatters box? Would you put a set of testicles on your Reese hitch on the back of your truck if you had?
I would not.
I know what it's called, Hillbilly. I just can't say it. Necronomicon.
Necronomicon.
I bet you I can find it.
Necronomicon. I agree. I see motherfuckers do this shit all around. You drive around with a pair of testicles hanging on the back of your truck. First of all, why you got balls on your ass?
And your truck already looks stupid because it sits like this.
Why do you have balls on your ass?
Well,
as a man,
Tony D, it is 2023, and some men out there, or even men that pretend to be women,
hey, Hillbilly, cheers, damn it.
They like to have balls slap against their balls from their partner. Dylan Mulvaney, hashtag Bud Light. Balls on balls contact.
And that's why you're in one country and I'm in another.
I'm in one state and you're in another state.
I'm not talking to you, slap nuts. Read the comments. Shit.
Depends on if the dude pissed me off. Well, that's a trophy. That's a totally different story. Like men that grab balls are gay, obviously. Unless it's a doctor and you're going for a physical.
Cheers to Hillbilly for that shit right there.
Because, I mean, I don't know if anybody's played sports in here, but you have to have physicals. They do grab your huevos, your wobblies.
That's different. It's temporary for medical purposes. Then nobody's sitting there trying to enjoy it.
Yeah, the Necronomicon.
It's
There
on
it is.
Printiverse or Thingiverse, so I can print it. Actually, one of the first things I'm going to be printing is this.
Have you seen the new previews for the new movie?
Yes.
I
don't
did.
even know what the fuck that is.
That's the Book of the Dead from The Mummy, Brandon Fraser.
Fucking lame.
Great fucking movie, by the way.
Excellent movie. I just watched it the
Again,
other
a
day.
movie that made one and didn't need to do any more.
You a
The
lie.
second one was pretty good.
You a lie, Tony
The
D.
third one was a piece of shit.
The second one was.
Hey, what was that? Did you hear that? Tony
The
D, your
third
doorbell's
one.
ringing. The Machichis are there. You a fucking lie. Tell me I'm a goddamn lie.
Glick's jokes are older than me.
Those are
That's
fucking
pretty fucking old.
That's like older than the Bible at this point.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, please.
Oh, check it out, Chris.
Tony D was like, I was there on the seventh day when he rested.
It's actually got the hand holding.
Hell yeah. That's
That's
So
not
it's
a
got a
break your
display
mold.
case.
You have guardian angels that you don't even realize.
My guardian angels are just as drunk as I am, just so you know.
By now, yes, they are.
It's like my FBI agents that watch me. I'm on my 13th FBI agent this year because the other 12 have already killed themselves. This motherfucker.
You make
Here he goes
motherfuckers
again.
want to be Secret Service with Trump.
You leave Trump out of this, all right?
Yeah. Wrong audience, Tony.
I voted for
that.
I voted independent.
That means you voted for him.
Not for Trump.
No, this is what I'm talking about, Chris. Hold on, let me let it load.
Oh God, Jeff, you're killing me.
Like that.
Okay, the best part of the movie is about to come on. What the hell?
It's a door knocker from Scary Movie. That's hilarious.
Oh.
I'm not allowed to put it on the front door, but I'll put it up on my office.
Jeff.
He put it up in his office.
Chris, are you a fan of Pinhead from Hellraiser?
What?
What's the guy with the nails in his head from Hellraiser?
Pinhead?
Is it Pinhead? That's what I thought. Because they have that too. They have on Thingiverse, they have all these, like, you know, when you go to like
Leggy,
those
I've known this guy for 25 years.
It's still funny.
You're just it's a waste of time and effort asking the questions.
I'm still mad at her. She gave you a win, and now you're gonna never let anybody forget about it.
Well, why don't you guys go ahead and start having a feud and yell and scream at each other? You want me to bring her up and you can hash it? She gave me a win because I'm the goddamn champ.
You made my list.
Mind you, Jeff reads his list nightly while he puts lipstick on and listens to ELO's telephone line. Tony, what are you watching?
Transformers Revenge of the Fallen. They're about to form Devastator. You know this is the shit.
This motherfucker. You know we're doing a show right now, Tony, right?
Yeah, right?
You know this is the shit, right? When they formed Devastator, that was dope.
I know there isn't a competition because I got that juicy juice, as Jeeves said. I got the juicy juice. You don't want to be embarrassed. I understand. I understand. You were a worthy opponent, and you bowed out like a true champion challenger, and I salute you. Cheers, you Celtic Viking warrior, you.
Everything is a competition, like.
Says the guy who started the entire show out with a competition about making money with his wife.
Still competition.
And much like on this show, when there's a competition, you're losing.
Yeah, pretty much.
Loser.
Well, the difference is mine stays fluctuates.
Jeff, you lost in the height game. You lost in the hair game.
Yes, but any vehicle fits me where you can't get in a convertible.
I can get into a convertible.
Yeah, you can't drive one because the top of the windshield's here.
I drove one. I owned one.
Dylan, what's good?
I got my gangster lean on like this.
Yeah, exactly.
But I can do a gangster lean and my arm still reaches the steering wheel, unlike you. That's okay.
That's the gangster lean my van.
She said you can have the win.
Look, it's not reverse psychology. A win is a win, and I'll take it. There's no reverse psychology. At the end of the day, there's nothing wrong with being the not winner. You can't say loser in 2023 because that's aggressive and it hurts people's feelings. And you can still get a trophy too. You'll get the best trophy. You'll get Tony D trophy. Tony D's nuts trophy.
Tony's D.
What's up, Dylan?
What's
you
up,
get the Tony trophy. I just get this belt that I had to pay for. To commemorate. But either way, it gave me my 27th victory, my 27th championship. I have tied the New York Yankees. I'm one championship away from being the greatest champion in the world. Nobody can step to me, and everybody's afraid to. These nuts.
So tell us some of these
no,
creepy facts. See? T's and D's.
Thank you. You were a worthy opponent, Celtic Viking warrior leggy. Into USA. Skull!
Skull.
That's what the Vikings say when they cheer.
I know. I saw the Vikings TV show. It was excellent.
Or... You are a worthy opponent, Leggy. You were a worthy opponent. Unlike these two gentlemen who co-host this show with me.
Well, opinions vary.
Even though I guess, you count the votes.
Exactly.
I would like to bring the starting five back around and let Tony pick the list, but I'm kind of nervous to let Tony pick the list because it's going to be really. I don't know. I guess we could pull the e-brake on the show and God damn it. Now my seat's doing God damn it.
Me and robots suck.
Who sucks?
Me and robots.
Mean robots.
What is that?
Transformers Revenge of the Fallen. Come on now, stay up with times.
Jesus Christ, Tony.
Ladies and gentlemen, who was the best Transformer ever? Top 5, go.
Optimus Prime. The dude's a badass, and he's a Prime.
I'm gonna take.
What's the two cool ones that turned to Chevy Sparks?
They're on now.
They were an ice cream truck together.
Kids and Mud Flap. Turn into an ice cream truck.
I like those two.
I see you, JS Boogie, and thank you for participating. I'm going to take Springer, Ultra Magnus.
I like Starscream.
Hot Rod.
Wait, which one's Hot Rod?
Before he was Rodimus, because he was pretty bold. Everybody liked Bumblebee. Bumblebee was dope. I think I'm gonna take Sideswipe after that. Then
what is this? Top 5 Transformers?
Top 5 Transformers, yes.
What did you say?
I said Springer.
Okay.
Ultra Magnus, Hot Rod. Even though he did turn around in his prime, I did like him. So both will kind of be the same. Just forgot the last one. Fuck.
And your last one is Dylan Mulvaney.
No.
He's a Transformer.
I think I'm gonna go with Sideswipe.
I got Chris.
Sideswipe is dope. And then after that, I'm probably gonna go with
That was too easy. That was funny.
I think I'm gonna go with Superion as a combiner. Because I like the aerial bots. I like all the aerial bots. I want to be a fighter pilot. I work on fighter pilots.
I was not. Well, that's why I said Starscream was a badass.
Starscream was the best in his class when he went to that flight school or whatever. That's why he was the leader. But he gets on my fucking nerves.
Look, I gotta be 100% honest. I was gonna say Caitlyn Jenner.
That's why I couldn't be serious with you fuckers.
So, are you saying Starscream for number 5?
No, I'm not.
No, I did. I called that one.
What was
I called Optimus Prime.
Of course,
Starscream.
Because
Optimus Prime, he's a Prime. What was the one that was problem is I don't know the names.
He was a what?
Ironhide. I liked Ironhide.
Was dope, yes.
Yeah, I was going to pick Ironhide.
And Jazz.
They kind of punked. I like Jazz and Wheeljack on the cartoon.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Jazz and Wheeljack was dope. Yeah, he said Jenner.
Jenner.
Everybody does that with Jenner. They call him a Transformer. They call him an X-Men. It's horrible, but it's
no. There's no disrespect towards Caitlyn Jenner. I'm happy for Caitlyn. I really think that was and I'm going to say this. For somebody who was in a spotlight and put themselves in a spotlight that went through this transition, I think that was the most brave. I think that was the most legit and honest transition was Caitlyn Jenner. And like I said, I have Bruce Jenner was an Olympic champion. He was like the face of a generation, and then when he made this transition, I feel like it was real. It wasn't
it wasn't for
grab.
likes. It was
and you look at him when she was initially starting, there was a lot of negativity thrown her way, but now that things have kind of settled down and she's living her life and everything like that, I don't have no problem with Caitlyn Jenner. I think it's awesome. I'm happy for her, as anybody else should be. Yeah, I do kind of bust on all these ass clowns who do it for attention, like Dylan Mulvaney. But anywho, back to Tony's Transformer top 5.
Did anybody take down my list?
Are we taking down list? I mean, I'll write it down real quick. No. Are we? Is this a competition?
No, we're just.
I'll just threw it out there.
We're just saying it. So hold on a second, Tony. What I just want to write them down.
I can actually change my last one to Cyclonus because I like Cyclonus. I like that motherfucker. Cyclonus is all right to me.
Okay, so you said Cyclonus. I said, I know you said Ultra Magnus.
My first one was Springer, the triple changer.
Springer.
Then I had, you done made me forget now.
I didn't make you do it.
Ultra Magnus.
Yeah, I got Ultra Magnus. I got Cyclonus, Ultra Magnus.
Hot Rod / Rodimus Prime. Then I had Sideswipe. And then I had Superion. Superion was the aerial boss when they transformed into one big robot. I want to put Cyclonus in there as an honorable mention. But I'm really trying to stick with the Gen 1 Transformers because those are the ones I'm always looking for.
Superion
came out.
Jeff, what did you say?
I said Optimus Prime, Jazz.
God damn it, let me put it in the chat because y'all gonna spell it.
What was the big truck I said, Tony?
You said Jazz and Wheeljack, I thought.
No, but
you said Ironhide.
Ironhide, thank you.
He was a van. He was a van. He wasn't a truck.
Well, in the movie, he was a truck.
But he was.
He was a badass truck. How many I got? 3?
4. Well,
4?
3. 3.
Okay, and then Starscream. And I'll go with the obvious Bumblebee.
Jesus, everybody wants Bumblebee.
Bumblebee's awesome. Because Bumblebee was the one that hung out with the kid the whole time, so everybody wants Bumblebee because he's Transformer all the time.
We get it, Shia LaBeouf. Calm down.
We're talking about the cartoon, though.
Yeah.
There go my picks. Random Rick, when you do this, there go my picks.
So we're gonna do. So we're not doing like a competition thing. We're just gonna do like random Rick and his boy do, right? We're just talking about it.
I'm just throwing it out there. We originated it here. Damn it, I want it back, so I'm just throwing this shit out there.
We originated it here. We are the originators. Triple R, you imposter.
Shout out to Triple R for coming up with his own categories, though. I'm not
Random Rick. You are an Englickster.
Springer was always dope to me.
Okay, remind me.
Who Springer is?
Yeah, thank you.
On the cartoon, he was the green car that turned into a helicopter.
Okay, yeah. Okay, I remember.
Springer was dope. Ultra Magnus, you know who he was. He was the one that looked like Prime, but he had the damn. He would transport cars.
Right.
Prime was a truck trailer, but Ultra Magnus was the one he gave the Matrix to in the cartoon movie. Hot Rod, everybody knows Hot Rod, Rodimus Prime, no problem. Sideswipe in the cartoon, him and Sunstreaker were twins. Both of them were Lamborghinis. In the movie, it's him and Dino that roll together, and Sideswipe is a badass. I like Sunstreaker, but he don't get enough airplay anyway. He was the yellow Lamborghini in the cartoon, and he was also one of the toys that I wanted. Superion is when all the aerial bots combine into the big one big robot. I like the aerial bots. I'm going to be a fan of the aerial bots, period, in the story. They got both the planes that I ever wanted to fly. They're missing one, but they couldn't put it in there. Okay, fine. But they're all fucking fighter planes, and one's a Concorde. God have mercy. Yes, I am a Transformer junkie. Who want what?
You have issues. Which one is the one you said you wanted? The yellow Lamborghini one?
Yeah, Sunstreaker.
Sunstreaker?
He didn't really have a lot. He wasn't in the cartoon a lot, but he was there. He was definitely there in the end credits. When you read his bio, it's like he's conceited and all this and all that. But him and Sideswipe were twins, and I used to always want a Lamborghini when I was a kid. So if I get a Lamborghini, that's going to be the name of my car, Sunstreaker. I'm going to get a spoiler on the back. It's going to be yellow. I'm going to redo the Cannonball Run movie, all that shit.
You know what? I'm in. I would totally run.
I was about to say, I'm calling your ass. You need to come to the U.S. for about a month.
We
have got to fucking do this.
Totally do Cannonball Run.
We have got to fucking do this.
We'll never break the record because I don't
where
think
the race is. Where do we have to go from where to where?
It actually leaves from New York and it goes to L.A. to the
I remember talking about that shit.
Watch the movie Gumball.
No.
The movie Gumball, they actually show the garage that the Cannonball Run starts from, and they go to the port of LA.
I don't need to drive. I could get my. I mean, I've never sat in one. I've been in the Corvette. They are kind of like a tank.
They're not. They don't. They have the heaviest clutch. You're talking about the Countach.
What I used to want, yes, it was a Countach.
Yeah, the heaviest clutch you've ever felt. Like driving a fucking tractor.
It's built for that high speed. When you're doing high speed, it's probably easier to move. Yeah, that's him.
I'll print you one, Tony. That's on Thingiverse. I can print it.
That's a terrible picture of him, by the way.
Well, it's not a great picture.
No, it's not. That's a very terrible picture. But that is a toy.
They got a couple of different versions.
What's your inside leg measurement, though? The one in the middle, I was told, was 9 inches. She walked right into that motherfucker.
Yes, you did.
No, but they on this website Thingiverse.
Shit.
Like, how tall are you?
She's 5'10".
Oh, you can fit in a fucking Lamborghini. Stop it.
Yeah, you could.
You got a Volvo XC50. Yes, I know. I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, you know what they say about guys who brag a lot.
What about the guys that get bragged on is my question.
What's going on with my hand? What's happening?
I haven't heard anybody bragging on you, Tony. I'm sorry.
There's a guy who has made multiple jokes, and well, yeah, we definitely don't hear anybody bragging on Tony D. I don't know them.
It's okay.
Well, yeah, that's like I have a girlfriend in Canada.
Yeah, I come with
5'10", but I
we do know that situation there. That's well known. That's real.
No, but that's the old joke. Because back in the day, everybody's like,
I'm just saying, as Tony has learned multiple times, I come with references.
Say what?
I come with references. Verification.
I don't call mine, so it's okay.
Verification.
I'm not trying to prove that on the internet. I'm really
confirmation.
Somebody always has to one up you on the internet, and there's too many vultures and stalkers. I don't need it.
Did you just say everybody has to one up you on the internet, and there's too many vultures?
So there's too many people that want to one up you on the internet. There's too many stalkers. So I don't know.
I don't know you.
Say what?
I don't know you.
I mean, you don't know me. It's fine. We got this.
I want to know you. I love you, Tony.
Oh, no.
You complete me, Tony D.
No. I've been on the internet 14 years. So that's 36 years of me having a real life.
You shouldn't. I'm only 5'10". Only 5'10". Calm down. You're pretty. I mean, you're definitely above average for a woman. Oh, so yeah, okay. Well, now your name makes a lot of sense. You're all white.
That's why
I'm 6'2" and I'm all torso. I got stumpy legs.
Yeah, I saw your Ric Flair walk. Oh yeah, you all out of proportion.
Sure, no, my inseam. I'm built like a fucking gorilla, man.
So much.
We can still call you Optimus Primus.
Yeah, wait. Yeah. Way back in the day when I worked
in that Battle of the Beast Wars trailer.
Yeah. Way back in the day when I worked at 2 Men in the Truck, one of my buddies is a black guy. He always said that. He said, "Click built like a fucking gorilla, but he's and just as strong as a gorilla." I'm 6'2". My inseam on my jeans is 31.
Oh, that's some bullshit. You all out of proportion.
Yeah, because my inseam is 30. Is 30.
Well, you're all fucking legs, Jeff.
I'm
5'2" of you are legs.
I'm 5'3".
You can hold the Matrix in your chest.
I'm all torso. I'm all upper body. Yeah, and I buy 32 because you know how hard it is to buy fucking fine
you
jeans.
Can't find 32s or 34s in men's pants. I know.
You can't find 31s. I can buy 32s. I can buy 32s all day.
I struggle to find 38s.
Inseam or your waist?
A waist.
Oh yeah, no, I struggle because I struggle. Tony, what is your inseam though? What is your leg length?
My leg length's about 34 without it being high waters. 33 perfect, but 34 it won't be high water. 33 is perfect.
Okay,
so it's right above the shoe when I'm standing, but when I sit down, it rides up. But 33 is perfection.
Mm-hmm.
But 34 is what I get. 38, 34.
31s are what I wear. 32s are perfect.
31.
Inseam.
30s.
Legs are 31s.
Your legs are 31. Oh yeah, you're pitiful.
But 32 is perfect. You know, they don't rise up too far. They sit just right. But my waist is 38, 40. But I do understand it is hard to find 38.
I know it's a man conversation now because we're over sharing measures. Yes, you're right.
It's just our pant size. Like our pant size are 38, 32.
I used to have a measuring tape. I don't think I got it anymore. I don't know how long my
legs. It's just our pant size.
Guys' pant size is difficult. Most of your men are going to be 34, 36 waist. Most men, and they are the hardest size to find.
No, I don't think men's jeans are hard to find. You know what's really fucking hard? Women's clothes, because it's just a fucking size.
I haven't shot for a woman in the longest time. I don't know.
It's just a fucking size.
Right.
They go by numbers, and then
it's 12.
Well, it's like my wife. Her waist is small, but she's got a big butt.
Well,
so she has to buy bigger waist to actually fit her ass.
Yes, you got to fit around. Yes.
Well, I mean, imagine buying a wading suit or a bathing suit, a bikini.
Well, she wears a thong. It's perfection for him.
Well, no, I'm not talking about his wife.
I'm not being disrespectful.
She doesn't wear a thong for him. She wears a thong for Jacques Cousteau, which is in France for 9 months of the year.
Somebody sounds jealous.
Yes, he does.
No, I'm definitely not jealous. Trust me.
Inside leg. Ugh. Yeah, we got leg length and we got waist. I don't.
You are all fucking leggy.
No shit.
If your inseam is 36 and you are 5'10",
big R, small waist. Oh, really?
I have no ass at all. I suffer from white man's disease. No ass at all.
Chris's back goes straight from back to leg. Just
it's like a fucking 2x4.
It's like a wall.
It looks like this. My backside looks like this right here.
So technically, you have a long back with a doodle crack. That's what you got.
Yep. Yeah. I'm a 2x4 with a crack in it, Tony D.
Yep.
Jeez, McQueeze. Y'all motherfuckers.
No,
I won't mention. Yeah, I won't mention any names, but there are women in my life, in my past immediate life. But no, when you go buy a bikini, they have that problem where the bottoms, they find bottoms that fit good, and I'm sure as Leggy just said here, she might have the same problem. The bottoms fit good, but the top doesn't fit. So when you go buy a bikini, you have to buy a bottom in one size or a top in another size.
I've heard about that. I never went shopping for a woman about it, but I've heard about that. Yes.
Or if you're a lady who's top heavy and bottom light, you have to get a bigger size top. So you have to go through the bikinis. And I don't even know if Leggy wears bikinis. Hell, I don't think they even have summer out there in Scotland for all I know. It's always fucking cold and gray and rainy, and there's a fucking dragon that lives in the goddamn water.
No, they wear wetsuits. They just wear wetsuits because it rains so much.
You're right. I've actually Googled Loch Ness. That motherfucker left already.
I'm left too.
That's the one. You know what, Jeff? I figured it out. You know that cruise ship, they got that big ass animal swimming. They don't know what it is. That's Nessie's ass. She been left Scotland.
Yeah, it's too fucking cold.
She can't. I mean, I would have left too. She can't really enjoy Scotland for all its wonder. Scotland and Ireland, ladies and gentlemen, don't get it twisted. Scotland and Ireland are fucking beautiful.
Always have beautiful.
I've heard the weather. Always. I've heard the weather is all year round, but they're fucking beautiful. I mean, the landscapes and the castle and
fjords.
Middle of summer, you got to wear a fucking Carhartt coat.
I'm down with that. Only a one piece, no bikini. I'm not trying. Well, I mean, you don't always have to be trying. You can get.
No, it's not about attention, but it's like, even when you buy a one piece, it may not fit right because either you're top heavy or bottom heavy,
or both. You're going to get attention,
or both. And then the part in the middle of the one.
Yeah, I was going to say I hate to
either saggy or so tight, it's ridiculous.
I hate to say it to you, Leggy, but much like a couple women that are in my life. Unfortunately, if you put a one piece or a two piece on, you're gonna get attention. It's not on purpose, but it happens.
It's the attention getter. Being top heavy is an attention getter, plain and simple.
Yeah, it unfortunately, it happens.
It just fucking happens. I agree.
But and not all 2-piece bikinis are attention seekers. I mean, as a dad with 2 daughters, I know they've gotten into that phase where they want to wear 2 pieces, and they have some really cute 2 pieces that that are not like a thong all the way up their ass and
right. So you get one like no, but wow, that was aggressive. No, but like you can get a 2-piece that's like a sports bra style. It's not just covering.
Well, you get the little shimmy, a little thing that hangs down. I don't know what.
Yeah,
ladies, we're 3 dudes talking about bikinis. I don't know anything. I'm just a dude. That has
you talking about like the sports style.
I'm just a dude who has 2 daughters that are teenagers, and I know when they go look at bikinis and they're like, "What do you think of this one, Dad?" And I'm like, "I mean, we can get you a fucking towel."
Yeah, right? Look, they got beach towels over here. Let's put that on.
Let's put that on.
There's a burqa store right over here.
I can go get a fucking burlap sack, and you can wear that. That's cool.
There is something to be said about staying home in the summer. I'm just saying.
Like my stepdaughter, she wear an outfit every now. I would just look at her.
What's that?
What does it look like? Whose ass do I have to beat?
No, but it's not about that. It's like
I gotta beat.
It's like when even Michelle, she's 7 and she's she beats things.
Jeff. All I gotta say is wait.
She doesn't like wearing.
when they're 7 and they're
She doesn't
wearing
like
two
wearing
pieces
it.
and stuff,
She's got one that's like a wetsuit that you can't get her out of it.
it's totally
She's got a
different when
wetsuit.
girls hit puberty. and I speak on this not only as a dad of girls, but also growing up with, growing up, I had 4 sisters.
Girls.
Now I have 3.5 sisters. But growing up, I had sisters. And once they hit puberty, things start to change. They start to have a different change in mentality. They think certain ways. And it's I'd rather live by the water. I don't care if it's warm or cold. I just want to live on the coast. Now granted, don't get me wrong. My body says, bitch, we're going to live somewhere fucking warm, because when it gets cold, much like here in Ohio right now, last week, we were literally sitting on the patio, drinking beers, barbecuing. What's going on? Nice dreams. We were literally sitting on the patio, drinking, barbecuing, everything else. And then a day later, it was fucking snowing.
Welcome to Ohio.
Ohio for you.
Yes, welcome to fucking Ohio. My body went into, because I've got a bad back, I've got a busted up knee, I've got a busted up shoulder. So when that cold weather came in, it fucking.
You knew it was coming before anybody else, yeah.
Oh yeah, and it hurt. Like, it hurt bad. This time of year, I hate in Ohio. The fruit.
I gotta say something, man. I'm sorry. I want to give a shout out to these 2 people on Twitch. I don't remember even knowing or following y'all, but damn it, y'all just popping up out of nowhere on my Twitch. Thank you.
2 people.
Nice Dreams and JS Booby. I don't remember them.
Well, they're getting real content. So
Orange or the fruit? That's a good question. I'm going to say the fruit before the color.
I said the fruit too. I mean, they're excited because they're getting real content. Although, I'm just fucking with you, Tony. I'm fucking with you, Tony. You know I love your music
with such short arms. I really don't.
Who has short arms?
What's up, Sadie? How you doing? Love the water, but lying by the pool isn't my scene. I'd rather than lounge by a pool. You remember me said wetsuit, right?
Oh yeah, no. I don't want to be
I apologize to you with Nice Dreams for not remembering. Thank you for popping up. Seriously.
Sadie's or Leggy, I'm 100% with you. I'm not. I don't want to be by a pool. I want to be by the ocean. I want to be by the river. And Nikki's the same way. She loves getting on the river. She loves kayaking.
Canada. Does it take to send a letter to Canada?
Who's it going to?
Canada. It says, "Dear Canada, you."
I did not do that shit.
I didn't do that shit.
I did.
It was 100%. No, and Nikki's the same way. Like, give me a river, give me a pond, give me a lake, or give me the ocean.
She said, "I feel the hate." I do the kayak. I actually did go kayaking when I was in Turkey.
Leggy, you didn't, or not Leggy, Sadie's, you didn't get to see it today, but I took a picture when we were at the grocery store of the guys, and I found what Jeff has to send you for a truce, and it was a whole section of maple syrup. And Brian was like, "Oh my God, what did I miss? What's going on? Who pissed off Sadie?" I was like, "It's a joke. Calm down, bro."
he was all like, "What do you do?"
It's a joke, but I cannot wait. Sadie's, all I gotta say is, when you mount a moose, and you get your Meese Army, and you guys march to Canada, you get a GoPro and you film every bit of it. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, no shit. They're about to.
I feel like the Canadians can 100% take Mexico.
I don't.
I do. I'm an ally. I'm an ally to Canada. Cantanadia. I'm an ally. I have your back, Cantanadia, if we want to take over Mexico.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
We will call it South Canada.
South Canada. And we'll manufacture maple syrup.
We're going to call it North Central America.
Yeah.
It's in the South, though, Tony. Why are we going to call it North Central?
Because it's the north of Central America.
Jesus Christ, this guy. Sadie's, you know we love you. We got nothing but love for you. You got your own. You got like your own.
Intro.
Like golf.
Like smoke. Yeah, it's golf. Sorry, I don't know why I keep saying smoke. It's like golf. I created you an intro. I worked.
But no, I am 100. I'm 100%. Like I said, with Leggy, I want real water. I don't want a pool. I don't want chlorine. Lake, ocean.
Actually, there's a new thing. There's a new thing in California. They're filling their pools with the kind of water that is drinkable.
I wouldn't drink it.
I wish people in California would eat Tide Pods and just
agreed. But it's like this new thing. I can't remember what it's called. It's not even in California, but it's like the Mega Rich.
I'm waiting for the big one to hit California. So and them to float off into the ocean and become Russia.
Yes.
I'm gonna tell you. Listen, I'm gonna tell you like I told Carmen the other day. I don't know how California's still here. That motherfucker been on fire for 20 years.
Yes.
And it never rains.
Right. Well, I mean, Leggy, let's be honest. Leggy. You really think that a lake or a pond or a river or the ocean is cleaner? I mean, they say the ocean is salty because of whale sperm. You know how much salt is in one whale's ejaculation?
When a whale ejaculates, I think it's like 38 gallons.
I think it's more than that. I think it's way more than that. Hold on.
Google
that. Put that on your computer, Jeff. I'm not going to put it on my computer. You put it on your computer.
I can't do it.
You put it on your search engine.
So,
how much salt is in there?
I ain't looking for that shit.
I don't care.
I mean,
how much was it? Oh my God!
Lakes and rivers and ponds and oceans and the creek. And yes, I said creek. And if you don't like it, fucking deal with it. I'm country as fuck, and we say creek.
Okay, when a blue whale ejaculates, it produces around 20 liters. And it can shoot up to 2.4 meters.
Before you start spouting off all your numbers, fucking do the math and make it American.
Looking up to see if a whale squirts.
This is what came up. It's a whole thing. It says around 20 liters of sperm.
And that's underwater 2.5 meters. Wait till it's in the air. That's just a missile. I'm all, oh.
That's a torpedo, Tony. That's a torpedo coming at you.
That's a sidewinder for your ass.
Like I said, it's a sidewinder. That is 5.283 gallons of sea. That is, ladies and gentlemen, that is over 5 gallons of milk. You want to talk about a fucking money shot? That's a money shot for that.
That's a money shower. And 2.3 meters is like 7 yards, 7 feet.
What is it?
2.3
7 feet. That's not that impressive. It can only go, you're gonna push out over 5 gallons of that, and you can only shoot at 7 feet. Like, I feel like I can go 7 feet.
You can't shoot 7 feet.
I feel like I could.
I don't think so.
I mean, I don't know how to prove it without weirding everybody out. But
the average man ejaculate.
I feel like I could do 7 feet.
The average distance. The average from a male is 2.5 cubic centimeters.
It's just fault now. Y'all got to think about this shit. It's busting the nut while it's holding his breath.
I agree 100%. Oh, this seems like a competition.
This is about roughly a quarter of a teaspoon.
No, not how much.
I know, but hold on, let's get into it.
I feel like I could do 7 feet with ease.
No. 7 feet of what?
Your
distance.
Your distance when you ejaculate. Leggy said, this seems like a competition.
Leggy's like, I'm ready to judge.
Welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense. The next competition is who can ejaculate the furthest. Tony, Jeff, or Glick.
Don't put me in that mix.
He said, "Don't put me in that shit." Why? Is it too gay for you, Tony?
First of fucking all, it takes the right woman, and she'll tell you afterwards. That's why.
No, it doesn't, because when you're with a woman, you're doing one of two things. Either you're making her a Twinkie or you're giving her a protein shake, so she's not going to be able to judge how far you can ejaculate. If you're with a woman and you have to stop and stand and face the other wall and ejaculate, you're with the wrong one.
Feel the pressure at the back of her uterus when it comes out with full strength.
But what if you're?
It'll hit the back and it'll go both ways.
Well, yeah, but what if your reaches past the uterus?
Then I just got to pick a fallopian tube to fill up.
You do realize that when you're looking at the uterus, the fallopian tubes are right here. So if you're past the uterus, you're past the fallopian.
Left.
What if they don't have a uterus?
I'll tell you what. We'll go back a little bit.
On here.
I'm just saying. What the fuck are you talking about?
They don't have a distance.
I think you should. I think you should.
I'll let you get it out. How about that? You let me know how far it goes.
You should get help. There was nothing in this competition rules that said you had to do it by yourself. All it was a simple.
What you got to do is you got to lean back a little bit. You got to throw your waist up. Then you get the little jerk up there. Then it'll really hit.
Okay.
Yeah, you got to arch it.
Wait. Average distance. Average distance between 30 and 60 centimeters.
What? For what?
For distance.
For what? A male ejaculation?
Yeah, 30 to 60 centimeters.
Who the fuck measured it?
But will you give us American fucking numbers?
It's an American website. Calm down.
Read it and then get the number and then give us American.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not even drinking. Let me tell y'all something. The right woman jacks you off.
30 centimeters.
And you get that look and you go to the side. And she will hit the move, I promise.
Okay, 30 centimeters is roughly 11 inches.
From the floor, you will hit the ceiling like Scary Movie.
Yeah. Why don't you just make her a toaster strudel, man?
There you go. There's the math. Leggy just put in the math.
I'm just saying. I still feel like I could. I still feel like I could probably potentially beat 7 feet.
Depends on how hydrated you are.
Oh, I'll be hydrated and I won't do shit for like a week.
Beer doesn't count, motherfucker.
No. I'll properly hydrate.
Eating her
water, Gatorade,
wet beer,
Prime, and then I don't do anything for like a week. I feel like I could beat 7 feet.
I don't think you can, dude.
I feel like I could.
Because 60 centimeters is 23 inches.
60 centimeters or 20.
So. Well, Jeff, shut up. Apparently, you're an idiot because Lately said 30 centimeters is about 12 inches roughly. You just said 60 is like 60. No, 60 in it. 60 centimeters.
60 centimeters is 23 inches.
Okay. So 2 feet. I feel like I could. I feel like I could hit 7 feet.
Let's go ahead and make this even. What's the longest female ejaculation?
What do you mean? Like length or distance?
How far has she shot across the room?
I don't know how many.
I've seen some video, Tony.
But I mean, you do realize that sometimes when they're doing that, that's actually just piss.
That's why you get your face out of the way, unless it's you.
Nah, I'm not getting my face out of the way.
That's why your sinuses are fucked up.
I'm conditioning my beard. I'm drowning. I got my scuba gear on. Trust me.
Agree. As much as I hate to admit
it, Glick's going snorkeling, baby.
Hell yeah.
And I can get validation.
Get that rebreather on. That Batman rebreather. Throw it on.
Fucking James Bond.
I'll hold my breath, man.
I'm just saying.
I don't know how this is the great thing about Nonsensical Nonsense. Sadie said, interesting topic here. This is the great thing about our show. How the fuck do we happen to go to the
side and leave your tongue over there?
Yep. Your beard's dripping. Really? It's soaked. Really? How do you think that happened? I'm just saying.
They don't have an answer, Tony.
I'm not fucking Chris Angel. I didn't disappear and go jump in the shower and all of a sudden appear back here.
I've seen videos where women have shot that motherfucker across the whole damn room.
I'm just saying. I think I could be 7 feet.
I don't think you can.
Well, why don't you fly your happy ass up to Ohio and
I'm
fucking
not going to measure shit.
You stand across the fucking room, and I can paint a bullseye on your giant 8 head and see if
I kissed the too. I've been around.
LeBron James has got a receiving hairline, but Jesus
like
Christ,
I've never seen porn.
it's a whole other
He's
level.
watching too much porn.
Okay?
No, Tony, I've seen those videos. I know
Yes,
exactly
they
what
will
you're talking
shoot
about.
that shit across the fucking.
Well, and that's what I said, and that's what I said. A lot of times that is actually just piss. It's not.
In the
It's
videos,
not.
yeah.
It's not a. It's not squirting. It's not a woman's orgasm. A lot of times that's just piss. And as guys, I think we know that when we're taking a piss, if we push down on it, you can really just hammer.
Yeah, but
it.
I don't think you could piss 7 feet.
First and foremost, I know I can piss 7 feet.
I don't think so.
Jeff, you've heard my stream.
My
stream got a name on this fucking show called Frying Chicken.
I get that, but I honestly now the difference between you and
they absolutely have
comes down to you drink 10 times we do.
But ladies, don't be embarrassed by that. A lot of dudes are not mad at you. And
no, hell no, and I'm proud of it. If I can get that to happen, I am king for the fucking day because I'm just like, yes, please.
I got 2 championship belts. How many times do you think I stood around this house after?
Oh, yes.
Oh, after.
You know what? I can actually, I believe that. I can believe you. I can see you walking through the living room with your tiny
naked.
whities. I am the fucking champ.
Naked as the day I was born. I give her a good game. Good game, baby girl. And then I strut like Ric Flair all through the house. Woo! I do a Glick strut. Yeah. Who's the man, Glick? You the man, baby. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you did. Yeah,
because if you can get that, if you can make that happen, and I can't really say what it is because the kids are standing right outside the door, but if you can make that happen, you literally feel like you are the greatest on the planet.
Mm-hmm.
2 things you want to happen. You want her to have an orgasm, and you want her shivering in the bed when you get up.
Agreed.
You want her shivering in the bed? What the hell did you just
say? Shivering.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, like this. Yeah. 2 things that women can't fake, ladies and gentlemen: sweat and goosebumps.
Yeah, and
that heart jumping out their chest.
Bonus if you get their eyes rolling back in the head. Bonus.
Well, if you're doing it
right, and then they stare at you like they just got fucked by the entire German army and go, "What the fuck was that?"
No, they staring at you like you're the first one that ever made them feel that good.
That's
mission a motherfucking accomplished.
Agreed.
Shit. Y'all fuckers be out there trying to get yours and call yourselves the man, and that's it. No.
Oh, no. It is not. That is the one time the competition does not fall into play because I know that once I'm done, I'm done. So I make sure she gets hers.
If she's trying to pull your face off of her clip before it feels that good, you're doing your job.
No, I mean, you want to talk about, you know how the Chris, remember that you said that you had that guy in the gym, he's walking out all puffed out. You make a woman do that, you will puff out your chest all day long. I am the fucking king. You're muted, by the way, Chris.
She's probably doing us a favor.
Oh, he's on the phone.
Okay.
I think he got a message from somebody. Shut up about
What's it say? How you doing? I'm more than talk, trust me.
No, that's I just can't get my head wrapped around 5 gallons.
I'm not worrying about no damn whale sperm.
Well, there's a reason why I keep my little happy ass out the fucking ocean.
Well, that's one of the reasons. The other one is jellyfish and crabs and sharks.
Jellyfish fuck you up, man. Fuck that.
Yes, they will.
Tony, will you pee on me?
No. You're a dead motherfucker.
Dude, I've never been stung by a jellyfish, but I've seen people do it, and they said it is the worst feeling ever.
I saw a guy at the beach when I was a teenager. He got stung by jellyfish. They was literally putting sand on him trying to draw it out.
Yeah, I assumed.
But those stingers, that shit is for real.
Oh no.
Yeah, you've been here for 2 years. You're right. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
No, but it's like there was a video I saw yesterday. Tony, I have a question for you. Now this is a legitimate question.
I didn't do it, and I don't know.
No, hold on. This is it's a math question. Well, not a math question. It's like a personality thing, and it'll show your age. So you are the last man on the planet, and you're in the middle of the ocean floating, and 5 miles away is an island full of ugly naked women calling your name.
I'm the last man on the planet. How you doing, Francis?
Hold on.
What's going on, Francis?
8 miles away is an island of the most beautiful women you've ever seen, calling your name. But the difference between the first island with the ugly women and you is nothing but water. But the second island, there's a shark. Which island you swimming to? To spend the rest of eternity. I don't actually have an answer. There is no right answer or wrong answer.
The scientific answer is the path of least resistance.
Well, my thought as a grown man, you don't care what they look like.
Yes, you do.
Because there's a fucking shark in the water.
Mm-hmm.
And we've seen Jaws. I'm going to the ugly island. I don't care.
I'm the last man on the planet in the ocean, rafting by myself.
Floating in the water.
Floating in the water?
Floating in the water.
Yeah, I'm going with ugly women. I'm not fighting the shark.
Right, you're floating in the water. There's no raft, nothing. You are just bobbing up and down.
I can't fight no shark.
Well, as we've all learned, all you have to do is boop a shark in the nose, and they won't bother you.
You've seen Jaws. That shit didn't work for the captain of the boat.
I saw Deep Blue Sea. That shit didn't work for us either. I saw the Meg.
It didn't work for Sam Jackson and Deep Blue Sea either, because he just got 8 in one.
Look, I don't know. I didn't even listen to the rest of what you said. All I heard was an island full of ugly women, and I'm floating on a raft. And
no, you're not on a raft.
You know what I'm just saying?
Really floating. Your body, everything. You have nothing but yourself. And on both these islands,
in the building. Hey, thanks for the Kevin Smith shout out. I like that.
There's more than enough food on both these islands.
You should flip a shark belly up. Yeah, I know about that.
The first island. The first island is like 25, 30.
I'm going to the ugly chicks. I'm sorry.
Right, because now younger people in their 20s are going to say, "Oh, I'm going for the Playboy bunnies."
You're going to eat by fucking sharks.
You're going to get eaten by a
shark. I live like a king on the island of ugly chicks.
Exactly.
And I'm not even a good-looking dude. I'm not even a good-looking dude. But you got an island full of ugly chicks who has a man show up and will pay attention to them.
Oh, 100%.
Ladies, plug your ears because what I'm about to say is terrible.
It's about to be real chauvinistic, yes.
It's about to be really bad. And Leggy, don't take this the wrong way.
Hold on. Wait, let me screen record. Go ahead.
That chick will suck it.
Like I said it once. I'll say it again. It's like fucking. It's
big, great.
Fucking offensive. Like riding a boat bad. It's fun until your friends get you doing it.
But no, I'm going to the island, with the quote unquote ugly chicks, because it has nothing to do with anything even sexual. It's just a matter of it's. I was kidding.
I wasn't.
That's what I do.
No, but but here's the thing.
I promise I was kidding.
And this is true. This is just science fact. That
thank you, Francis. I'll drink to that. No, I love Kevin Smith. Cheers, man.
A 10 woman, a true 10, where everybody looks at her and goes, "She's a fucking 10." Everybody and their brother hits on that.
But because
everybody's taking their shot.
Here's the problem. And you know what?
Plain-looking person that.
And this is a two-way street.
Go ahead.
This is a two-way street. women who know they're hot and men that know they're hot are fucking obnoxious as hell. They're douchebags.
Yes. That's why I said I would
First
not.
and foremost, like I said,
without the shark, I'm not going to the Playboy Bunny.
like I said, I'm not a good-looking dude. I know I'm not a good-looking dude. I'm, you know, it is what it is. But at the end of the day, as far as survival goes, and I say repeatedly, quote unquote, I am full of ugly women.
Well,
for your question,
let's say
we're gonna worry about survival. It's gonna be building house. They probably already have houses built. They don't even need me. They're gonna be building houses. We're gonna be hunting food. We're gonna be fishing, and this and that and the other thing. And I may never want to leave again.
Well, no.
Plus
your choices is for eternity.
I mean, as a horror fan, you get to procreate, and then you got a whole island of fucking inbred hills have eyes type motherfuckers. And then when they show up, then when other people show up, like when you two assholes roll up and you're like, fuck them sharks, we're going over here. It's like I get to chop you guys up and we skin you, and I make like a fucking Jeff cape.
No, but it's like it's
I did not call you. Who called who obnoxious? I didn't call anybody obnoxious. Calm down, lady. Yeah.
I did because you gave Chris the win. So, fuck you. You're on my list.
I like Francis. Francis is my new friend. I don't know if it's a male or female, but they're my new friends.
No, but
they're drinking Dutch beer. Like, Dutch beer is delicious. They're doing Dutch things. Dutch people are awesome.
Those people smoke weed illegally.
He says I have a sympathetic face. And then he called me like Kevin Smith's tougher brother.
You're good, Francis. I like your comment.
And Lord knows I love Kevin Smith. I love me some Kevin Smith. I love Kevin Smith movies. Judge me if you will. Yeah, they're shooting.
Dude, have you seen Clerks 3 yet? Have you seen Clerks 3 yet?
Not yet, but I want to see.
On fucking Netflix.
As a heterosexual guy, well, Francis is a dude. There we go. Now I got clarification. I can say, yeah, you are quite a good-looking. Ooh, hey, how you doing, Francis? Ooh, how you doing?
You want to come to my island full of ugly women?
you want to live on my island with ugly women? Hey, don't eat them. He thinks I'm nasty. He's one of mine. This is one of my people's.
We're going to drown tonight, boys.
What if you want them to eat it?
See, ugly people, we have to rely on our funny, Helen. Or like.
No, that's true. As a non-good-looking guy and being short, I have to be funny. And if
you're a good-looking dude.
And funny guys are the most dangerous for women because it's all ha ha ha, and then where the fuck did my clothes go?
Exactly. I just read the rest of Francis's comment, but absolutely, you have to rely on your looks for validation.
Yeah.
You have no personality. You don't really bring anything to the world outside of your looks.
Yeah.
Just saying, Leggy.
Well,
hi, baby.
Oh my god, hi.
She's dying. She had a long night.
Did she bring me a sandwich?
Hi, Suze.
Mama's home, Sue's.
Where's my
she just
sandwich?
came home and.
No. Ah! The fuck?
I'm gonna go ahead and translate for Nikki. Fuck you, Jeff. Hey, Tony. Tony D, how you doing?
You know me so well.
You got a dog in her face. I know what that sound was.
I had a dog paw on my forehead.
She was excited to see Mama. No, it's bullshit. The heterosexual guy.
Have a big fail.
Hey, look, Francis, I'm with you. I tell Tony, Jeff and I tell each other we love each other all the time.
Every single.
I tell Tony I love him all the time, and he gets weird.
12,000.
Yeah, he shuts off the camera and runs away.
Get it, girl. You got your bracelet on tonight.
Yes.
Tony, why don't you?
Karen.
For example, I like Francis. I like this Dutch guy. I want to hang out with Francis. I want to drink Dutch beer.
Ooh.
Dutch beer is delicious.
Ooh.
As a guy who traveled around the world and drank beers around the world.
Disneyland.
Shut up, Jeff.
At Disneyland.
My mouth, Jeffrey.
Both of you shut up.
With the Busch Gardens in Williamsburg. He ain't going nowhere.
Has anybody else in the room gotten drunk around the world? Yeah, I didn't think so. Shut up, Jeff.
Tony, me, we've literally been around the world physically.
What?
Been around the world.
I did when I was in Iceland, Rio, and somewhere else for the weekend.
Well, we were apparently in Mexico last night and got fucking food poisoning.
That'll do it.
That was terrible.
Yeah, Nikki was telling me. Last night we went to
Some Mexican restaurant we can't pronounce.
some Mexican restaurant that we can't pronounce. Actually, Jeff, let me see if you can tell me how to say this.
El Jaliense.
I might have to send it to Tanya.
Yeah, well, how do you spell that, please?
Hi, Nikki.
So Talakapaka. Well, that narrowed it down. Thanks, babe.
TLAPQUE something something something.
That narrows it down.
TLA.
Hold on a second. I'm gonna find it. Here we go.
Would you rather?
I'm just gonna send a screenshot.
Okay, yeah.
I called it Tualada Guadalupe.
That's not quite what you called it.
That's a tough question, Francis.
I don't know. For a Mexican restaurant with only Hispanic employees, they couldn't fucking make a margarita to save their lives.
Worst margarita ever.
Worst margarita ever.
And I am.
That's when you shoved them aside and said, "Let me show you how to do this."
And I am a margarita connoisseur.
I mean, she really could have. In all honesty, Nikki could have absolutely taught them how to make a margarita.
Still want you to work in them Mai Tais, woman.
Mai Tais.
I can't get the. Hold on a minute. Let me think about it.
She knows what I'm talking about too. I appreciate that. She really
Yes.
Yes.
There's a something in there that I can't get.
Like, shit. Dude, the Japanese beer slushies blew my mind. Would you rather have, let's say, John Candy?
It's the syrup that begins with an O that I don't know how to pronounce, that I've never seen.
It begins with an O?
O cuarto.
ORGEAT.
Origate.
Okay, that must be indigenous to that area then.
Watch them bomb.
Origate.
Would you rather have, let's say, John
It
Candy?
is a syrup made from almonds, sugar, and rose water.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go ask the wife how to say
He's going to ask his wife what the fuck that restaurant. He's gonna come back and be like, "That's not even Mexican."
Francis, that's a tough question. As somebody who's been through basic training, it really doesn't matter. It's a matter of how they deliver their message. Some get in your face. Some are that's a tough question for me. Not being funny. That's a good question.
Tony D.
Yes, ma'am.
Drafted another.
Spell it for me again. ORGATE.
ORGEAT. It is a syrup made from almonds, sugar, and rose water. However,
or geek syrup.
You can also substitute that for orange curacao, which I've never seen. I've only
orange curacao. Yeah, buddy. Curaçao's no joke. I've
I've only ever seen the blue curacao, though. I've never seen orange.
I understand. You're right. Hang on. Let me see if that's the right one. Reality reflects the message.
Latte parquet.
But as somebody who's been through basics and I've seen different types of drill sergeants.
Hold on one second. I just got this notification about the Steelers. The Pittsburgh Steelers have 4 sets of brothers on their fucking team right now.
That's dope.
They after selecting Connor Hayward, obviously the younger brother of Cam Hayward. We all know Cam Hayward. They also have TJ and Derek Watt. We all know TJ and we all know Derek.
Sure.
They have Terrell and Trey Edmonds. They have Carlos and Khalil Davis. They signed they have offensive guard Nate Herbig. They drafted Nick Herbig this year. They have 4 sets of brothers on their current roster.
The whole team is family.
Shout out to the Rooney family.
That'd be a good thing because
as a Cleveland Browns fan, it is in my blood and in my nature to hate the Steelers, and I don't. But I like the conclusiveness What the hell?
Inclusiveness.
Inclusive.
I like that tight knit family.
They are the Fast and Furious football team.
Shut up. Well, you know what? Fuck you, Jeff. Get rid of this asshole. Get his ass. We don't want Jeff in here no more.
You hate the Steelers about as much as I hate the Patriots.
But I really don't hate the Steelers. There's two teams in the NFL I hate, and I've said it multiple times. I hate the Baltimore Ravens. Fuck Art Modell and your entire family. And if I ever
didn't Art Modell used to
he owned the Cleveland Browns.
That's what I thought.
And if I ever find myself traveling through Baltimore, I'm gonna stop at the cemetery. I'm gonna piss all over your fucking grave. Fuck you, Art Modell.
You gonna get your ass whipped.
Fuck you, Art Modell. And fuck you, Baltimore.
You get your ass whipped by the dead. You will
fuck you, Baltimore, you fake gangster ass bitches.
You will be
Chicago ass motherfucker.
You are after the tomb of the Dragon Emperor. You are the revenge of Art Modell. That's what's going to happen to your ass.
I wish a motherfucker would.
They will. Go ahead. They will.
Piss all on his grave.
Go ahead, badass.
And fuck you too, Baltimore. You want to be Chicago?
When you come back with a clean face and a visor like Jordy in Star Trek Next Generation after they beat your ass, then you're going to see what's going to happen to you.
Did you just use a Star Trek reference?
Yes, the fuck I did.
Jeff, do it.
Christ.
Yes, the fuck I did.
Sorry,
Jeff, do it.
I hate the Patriots and the Redskins.
Jeff, do it. Jeff, do it.
You're a fucking nerd. You're a fucking nerd. And no one likes you. No one likes you.
He's lucky I don't have controls on this episode. Side.
I have 5 words for the city of Baltimore and Art Modell. I wish a motherfucker would.
Baltimore will beat your ass.
Motherfucker really one word though?
Yes, one word.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I mean it's multiple syllables.
Nikki.
Yes, Tony.
Wait,
when he goes to Baltimore and doesn't come back, you'll know why.
Yeah.
Jeff,
if you need a place to hide.
Jeff, do you still have the list? Add Baltimore to the list.
Oh yeah, we'll send them in the octagon with you at my arena.
Even I won't fuck around in Baltimore.
I will take on Baltimore and the Boston accent at the same time.
You want to hear something funny? I was telling my wife the story about if I buy an arena, we're gonna put an octagon in it, make Chris fight things, and she's like, there's one for sale over here. Nice. She was like, 6 blocks from where we're standing, there's place for sale.
Yeah.
But
hey,
Random Rick,
Random Rick, tell him again and do me a favor. Scroll up in the chat.
Oh,
on my YouTube or my Twitch, but I put my top 5 Transformers in the list.
I didn't know there was an Equalizer 3 coming out.
Yeah,
they just dropped the trailer yesterday.
Oh yeah, Denzel is an action hero for people for OCD. Denzel was. Denzel's amazing.
I know. I'm tired of I've been tired of boxing since the Roy Jones fight in 05. Sorry.
I stopped watching boxing.
Chris is going to box a kangaroo, Francis.
I'm not going to box a kangaroo. I'm not boxing shit. I'm fighting street fight. You know what? Nikki and I were driving home today. We were coming home. No, last night we were coming home from dinner and shit. And there's this mountain in front of our apartment or in front of our house. Right. It's all wood and shit. And as we was driving by, I was like, I know you black bears are up there. That's right.
Not what you said, sir.
What did I say? I'm drinking. I don't know my exact fucking words. I got a courtroom reporter.
He went racial. He
sure did.
It's not. No, it's.
Yes,
I knew it. I fucking called it.
You said.
Do it.
Said, you black motherfuckers. I know you up here. I know you hiding. You black ass motherfucking black motherfuckers. No, I said, hey, you black bear motherfuckers.
No, because I didn't know what you were talking about because you missed the bear part in that sentence.
Whatever. There's a mountain in front of our house. There's woods.
Yeah,
and I know the black bears are hiding there because they send their little fucking scouts out. They send their little fucking scouts out to make sure I'm not out. They send their little groundhog friends. They send their little raccoon friends to make sure I'm not out. And I said, look, you motherfuckers.
You are not Snow White, my love.
No, I'm fucking Glick. I'm gonna beat a black bear's ass. And I said to all the black bears out there, I said Fuck you forever, Tony D.
What did he say?
He's doing Wakanda forever.
Chris, you're about 2 hours late. I showed you my dinner. I got
the original Equalizer was awesome.
We're setting this fight up, dude. I could
really?
buy a black bear for about
so as we're driving by, I'm talking shit, and I know
$2,000, Tony.
I know the black bears are hiding from me and everything else, and I told Nikki, I said, you do realize when a black bear comes bumbling and stumbling out of them woods, and I catch his ass, I'm gonna send you a video while I'm FaceTiming Tony and Jeff going, this is their fault. They put this on you. This is the reason it's happening to you because of them.
All the black bears out there in the world. Mayafa.
Hey, we're going to go to Pigeon Forge. Black bear. Good Lord.
As the black bear beats Chris, it looks over at Tony and goes, you ball-headed demon.
I am as big as a fucking black bear. I do not want to fight a grizzly bear.
You are not 7 foot tall and 400 pounds.
I do not want to fight a grizzly bear. I do not want to fight. I do not want to fight a polar bear. I'll beat the shit out of a panda bear, but they're so cute that
most expensive price on here for black bear is $3,000.
At the end of the day,
drop that time.
I'll beat the brakes off of a panda bear, but they're so cute. I just want to cuddle them and love on it. And the same way with a koala bear. I just want to love a koala.
Yeah.
Sam I am. Look, I will fuck a black bear up.
The biggest land predator is the polar bear.
I'm just saying.
You're going to get fucked by a black bear is what's going to happen.
You're going to get fucked by a glick again, Jeff, if you don't watch your fucking mouth.
You know, I'm just saying, for $3,000, I could buy a full-grown black bear. I'm just saying.
Pandas are actually
$1,000 and $3,000.
Pandas and koalas are actually assholes for as cute as they are.
Oh,
they are.
They can't kill you. You're right, Francis. They can't kill you.
I don't want to fight a koala bear. I want to snuggle a koala bear, and I want to snuggle a panda bear.
I want to see you fight a silverback since you're so tough.
Steve-O was talking about went to Australia.
I'm not fighting any primate, first and foremost.
Why don't you go fight a silverback since y'all got the same leg length?
All right, Tony, I got to give you that. Here you go, Tony. I got to give you that, man. There you go.
Yeah, I saw that coming.
We were talking.
We're going to do his walk.
There you go, Tony. I got to give you that. We were talking earlier about our pant sizes and our inseams and stuff, and I was like, I'm a 31. I said, I'm built like a fucking gorilla. And Tony was like, what the fuck? I'm built like a fucking gorilla. It is what it is. No, why would I fight my own family?
Wait, your length in pants is only 31?
I'm built like a gorilla. Yeah, I'm built like a gorilla. I'm all torso.
Stop hyping them up, Nikki.
You got legs. I'm all torso. I'm all.
Friends, I think you'll lose to an orangutan. They got them hairy ass arms. He's gonna be jealous of the hair in their arms because the hair in his arms are longer than his beard.
I do have long ass arms. I will say that.
Oh, Chris, you're fighting a fucking kangaroo, dude.
I know I am.
$500.
You're right.
$500. I could buy a kangaroo.
Okay.
I'll buy that bitch tomorrow.
You have to come to Ohio.
No, because the arena's here.
Well, you have to pay for our trip to Cancun.
Them bears would probably die in Mexico. It's too fucking hot.
Pay-per-view alone.
Kangaroo. They live in Australia. They can survive in
Australia. It's hot as fuck.
I thought you were talking about the bears down there. I don't know where you're going to buy a kangaroo in Mexico.
I'll fight a Mexican bear, too, because that bitch
I
is
can
only
get the fucker chip, Tony.
Open $500 on the kangaroo. That's bullshit.
Chief said $500 on the kangaroo. Y'all gonna be mad as hell when I beat kangaroos.
I just don't have it. Jeans.
Find a fucking silverback. You built like one. Shut up, Tony.
I just had a flashback from when I was watching Congo the other day.
Just so you know, that's how I roll around all the time. I'm just like,
I'm telling you, the pay-per-view alone on Chris fighting a bear and a kangaroo, I can retire.
No, you can't.
What is going to happen? What is going to happen if, say, for instance,
you're going to get your ass kicked by
no,
a kangaroo?
What is going to happen? Say, for instance, this imaginary dreamland of you buying an arena and you bring in the Wild fucking Kingdom. That's a reality television show, just so you guys know. Glick versus the Wild Kingdom.
Oh, yeah.
Just so you know. But I start
I
beating
don't
the
even
hell
need
out of
arena.
the
I
wild
can buy a
kingdom.
warehouse for like $100,000.
I'm just saying. I start whooping the shit out of the animal kingdom. You start losing money, I'm making bank because everybody's betting against me. So when I win, I get all that prize money plus the gambler money, plus the fact that I just beat up a black bear or a kangaroo. And if you try to screw me out of my money, what says I won't completely destroy you?
Because my polar bear pet will just eat you.
Yeah, my Smith & Wesson best friend says your polar bear ain't shit.
Your motherfucker said, I will do, Jay.
I'll put 17 in that polar bear's head, and you're going to go,
you know what?
That didn't work out as planned.
It didn't work out for fucking Jim Carrey when he shot that cow.
plus the fact that once I win my first fight, the first thing I'm going to go do is buy a bulldog. And if you don't know what a bulldog is, go ahead and Google that, gentlemen. It's a 12 gauge semi-automatic with a clip.
My dad's got one. What do you want?
Pops has one too. Speaking of Pops.
Yeah, how's he doing?
No, apparently he's in the fucking hospital.
I saw that picture.
Yeah, well,
I told him. He didn't even know. I told him on Wednesday. He didn't even know.
Who didn't know?
You didn't.
You.
We haven't talked since January, Tony.
How does everybody else know, but you don't? You ain't on social media with him? No, seriously.
Tony talked to Pops and knew Pops was in the hospital.
Mm-mm.
I didn't talk to him.
Talk to him. He posted a picture of himself in a hospital bed.
We haven't talked since January.
Francis, I'm not fighting a Siberian tiger. You can hang that shit up. I'm not fighting a Siberian tiger. Hang that shit up. No.
Francis, I need you to look up the bulldog gun, not the dog.
Yeah, no.
Siberian tigers are off limits. I am not fighting.
Dude, Siberian tigers are awesome.
I
don't want to fight. I'm not fighting. Look, first and foremost, I'm not even fighting a domesticated house cat. Them motherfuckers are the spawns of Satan.
I wasn't allergic to that too.
That's a whole nother discussion.
But I'm allergic.
I'm glad you're allergic because my sense of smell, cats kill me.
Oh, cats kill me. Oh,
you want to hear another fun characteristic trait about me, Tony D? Not only am I built like a silverback gorilla, I have the nose of a bloodhound. That I can smell shit from a mile away.
Yeah, I can smell your bullshit from here.
I don't have to smell your bullshit to call you out on your bullshit, Jeff.
I beg to differ.
Why are all of my friends going to see the Thunder Down Under? Like, that's not even fun.
Jeff is going to see the Thunder.
What about a cheetah? I'm not messing with cheetahs.
Tony's going to go see the machi cheese from Chili's.
Chili's. I was waiting to see how you were going to rhyme.
I was trying to.
If you're like from.
I was going to say the machi cheese from Chi-Chi's, but I don't think anybody remembers that restaurant.
I remember Chi-Chi's. They had deep-fried ice cream.
Yeah, we were talking about.
You can't let that fucking shit go. It's ridiculous. He cannot let that shit go. That shit is a year old.
Oh no, we will never let you go.
I mean,
that's like the Michael B. Jordan thing.
I mean, yeah, I can't fight it. I'm not fighting cats. I'm not fighting any form of.
Right dog will fuck you up, Francis. Don't be fooled. I will not fight.
You better watch your mouth about dogs because your boy here once Nikki and I buy property and we have like a quote unquote farm because apparently that's what we have to buy, so we can have fucking miniature cows and miniature goats and
Nikki more and more cow videos by the
way. And the fainting goats that she names those every fainting goat we have Boo, so she can go Boo.
You did that so well.
Dude, fainting goats are awesome. Goats are awesome. I love goats. I do love the miniature cows.
And you never have to cut your grass. I'm just saying.
Right.
No, you don't. That's true.
But I told her, I said, you know what? When we have a house with land,
what world?
The only thing I ask for, I want one thing times three. I want three. I want 3 Tibetan Mastiffs. That I will dub the Hounds of Hell.
And Chris just sits on his porch. Release the hounds.
Release the hounds. I want to be. Yeah, I want to be more like. I want to
That's
be
why
like.
you have a trouble.
Jeff, you watch Supernatural.
Yeah.
I want to be more like what's his name? Ferguson.
Yeah.
What is his name?
Oh shit! Hold on, let me look it up.
Oh, because he was like, this one I can control. Go get him, boys.
What's his name?
Predator versus RoboCop. Ooh.
Predator.
Oh shit.
And
I mean, I'm leaning more towards Predator, but like Tony said, but that would be an awesome fight.
It's the stealth. The RoboCop's too slow.
Yeah, but dude, the guy's a fucking robot. He's powerful as fuck too.
But he's slow. Predator's not slow.
Plus, he's dead on. And Predator's not going to go.
He does have the accuracy, Tony.
I mean, Predator's not going to be able to go incognito because RoboCop's got the scanner.
Yeah,
he's got the scanner. But the Predator,
so he's going to scan his ass, and
Predator can't use his heat vision because
that's a hell of a question, Francis. I appreciate
he
that.
Can't use his heat vision.
RoboCop is very stoic.
No, because there's going to be less heat coming off of RoboCop than a normal person.
But you're missing. RoboCop is slow. Predator's not slow.
Doesn't have to
you
be
know what?
fast.
You know what? Sometimes
he's got that fucking cannon in his leg.
Predator's got one on his shoulder.
Yeah, but that's a lot.
Yeah, but RoboCop's going to be able to see the Predator anywhere, anytime, anyhow.
I'm not a giant fan of RoboCop.
And you know what? Hell, here we go. Let's take the weapons away from him.
Take the weapons away? RoboCop wins.
RoboCop's gets his ass kicked.
RoboCop wins.
Well, RoboCop's going to fucking tear Predator in pieces.
Yes, he will.
Really?
He's going to be slow, and Predator's going to be doing all this crazy shit, bopping and weaving and hitting him and slugging, and RoboCop's going to catch his hand one time, catch his fucking foot, and just tear him the fuck off.
Which Loki?
Jeez.
Aliens versus Loki.
Which Loki? You gotta.
Oh, Francis. Okay, Francis clarified it. Weapons away. It's a knuckle.
You know what, Jeez? That's a good question.
Aliens versus Loki.
But which Loki?
What are you talking about? Which Loki?
Unarmed Loki, aliens win.
How do you figure?
Yeah,
because Loki can multiply himself and make him look like there's like
Loki doesn't need the staff to be Loki.
He wants his dagger. He doesn't
need the dagger.
He doesn't need his dagger. Let me be a nerd for a minute. In Norse mythology, Loki is known as the trickster.
He's a trickster.
Right. He's also half as
That's what I meant by Loki. I meant Loki from the mythology or Loki from Marvel.
Loki is half Asgardian, half ice giant. Even in mythology outside of the movies,
right?
But he's the trickster. He's and he doesn't need his daggers and his staff are just his arsenal.
Yes.
Okay, so he's talking about Marvel.
But even Marvel, his dagger and
Marvel,
his staff,
he's literally done it to Thor. Yeah. He pretended to be in the room and he wasn't there. So
spoiler alert, as Tony says, he did it to Thanos.
Yeah.
Remember when Thanos thought he killed Loki? That wasn't Loki.
I'm just saying. I got my money on Loki because aliens.
I don't know if anybody caught that yet. Which Loki did he kill?
Well,
we'll see each other again.
Yeah. Sure.
There was a flashback with Thor, and Loki said, "We will see each other again," and that was after Thanos killed him.
Loki was horrified at what he did.
Mm-hmm.
That shit was. Boy, they fucking around making everybody wait for season 2. Damn.
Yep.
Yeah,
I can't wait for season 2. But yeah, no, I would absolutely take no weapons away. I would take RoboCop over Predator.
Weapons away, yeah, RoboCop wins.
And Loki over the Loki over aliens. I'm taking Loki all day, every day.
I'm gonna take the alien.
And that's me trying to put aside
hand-to-hand combat. When that third mouth comes out, Loki's done.
Yeah, but Loki's skilled as fucking hand-to-hand combat.
Yeah, he is. I mean, he went up. He used
He's like the Jet Li of Asgardians.
Yeah, exactly. Because he's kind of a badass. He's
the guy turned himself into snakes and tried to kill Thor.
Exactly. And little Loki from the series killed Thor.
They got an alligator Loki. Would he win?
Nah, alligator Loki gets destroyed.
Alligator Loki's gonna get destroyed. I'm sorry.
Mickey's over here going, "Yep, that's my boyfriend."
Yeah.
Talking about Loki and
my boyfriend and his nerds.
My boyfriend and his nerd friends. He's so cute. Yep, you're gonna marry me one day, just so you know. This is what you're marrying.
Versus Guardian.
Who?
You drank 3 liters of beer. Come on, lightweight.
No,
2 questions.
Thor.
I'm gonna ask Nikki.
Remember Guardian from X-Men?
He doesn't want to answer the question.
Dude, Jeeves, how good is alligator tail?
Y'all are nasty.
Baby, I don't want to answer any questions.
2 questions. First question: do you think I could piss farther than 7 feet?
No.
Thank you.
Second question: did you know? This is a question with a caveat behind it. Did you know how many gallons was it? 25 gallons. Did you know that a blue whale ejaculates over 5 gallons of semen?
Yeah.
Did you also know that said blue whale can only shoot semen?
Yes.
7 feet.
About 7 feet.
No.
Neither do
I would
we.
hope not. I mean, what are you
his
Googling?
Google search? So.
Hey, Nikki.
I feel like not only can I piss farther than 7 feet, because I got a strong screen.
I don't.
That's how they say it down in the
That's
South.
nasty, Jeeves. Hey, Nikki.
You're not from the South. You're from Pennsylvania,
Tastes
right?
like
You take the ST and you turn it into an SK in the South.
Hey, Nikki.
What?
The whale's doing that while it's holding his breath and underwater.
That's right.
I can't hold my breath underwater and ejaculate at the same time.
So finish your question, Nikki. Finish your question, Nikki, because I know what she's going to say.
I mean, sometimes I'm underwater, but I'm not ejaculating.
Finish your question.
Francis, our question.
But I feel like if I didn't do anything and we didn't do anything, like I didn't do anything to myself and we didn't do anything together, after like a week, I could totally hit 7 feet on a ejaculation.
I don't think so.
I mean, Jeff said he would fly to Ohio and put a bullseye on his head to prove this point.
No, I never.
So, I mean, it's a win-win. It's a win-win. If I do go 7 feet, boom.
It's not going to happen.
With children all over Jeff's face.
If I don't, going to do it.
Jeff still flew to Ohio.
I guarantee you.
With a
target the most you're going to get is 2 feet.
I know for a fact. Okay, I might not be able to ejaculate 7 feet, but I know for a fact that I can ejaculate more than 2 feet.
Well, it sounds like there's a challenge on your hands there, sir.
Nikki,
get the tape measure.
Right.
I'm just saying, I know for a fact I can absolutely ejaculate more.
I don't think you can piss 7 feet either.
I could absolutely piss.
Go in the bathroom and start pissing and then back up.
I'll get yelled at.
Francis, I'm going to say the plesiosauria.
Michelle brought a tape measure.
Nikki, hold this. Nikki, hold this.
Okay, wait. Let me turn my camera. Oh shit, my
unfortunately, I'm not single and I don't live alone anymore, so I can't pull this stunts off.
Francis, the plesiosaur was a long ass dinosaur. I think it was longer than a blue whale, but I'm trying to get the measurements on it now.
I'm trying to.
Blue whale is the biggest creature ever existed. No, I don't think it is. Is it really?
Keep pulling.
Is it controversy to find Anne Hathaway?
That's 7 feet right here. Michelle, move this way. That's 7 feet.
I don't know. I think Anne Hathaway is pretty attractive.
I think
Anne Hathaway is, right?
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything wrong with finding her attractive. Yeah.
No, I think she's a good looking chick.
Yeah, I was gonna say Anne Hathaway is very pretty. She's got a nice little girl next door look
sexy
to
as
her.
hell, probably.
And shut up, Golf Hawk. Jeffrey, cue the music.
Golf Hawk was good.
Their fucking belly button when they do it themselves.
It was a Marine.
Hey, boys!
Yeah.
Look what I got here!
Hey, where are the white women at?
God for fucking sound bites. Hey, Golf Hawk, what's going on? Yeah, we'll just keep that to ourselves.
I mean, I suppose you could shoot yourself in the eye.
If he's laying down,
there's
maybe.
no way you're gonna go 7 feet.
I think I could.
Thank you.
Like
That's what I'm
a
trying to tell
week,
him.
like a week.
No.
And no jerking off, no pre,
No hanky panky.
no hanky panky, no playing around, no nothing. Hey, how well?
And I have gone down on you when it's not.
All right, Francis, you win. The blue whale was 98 feet. The Shastasaurus is the largest marine creature ever discovered, and it was 65 feet. So you do win. You win.
How long was the Meg? It's a Meg.
No, now we had that discussion about that Meg off the coast. It's longer than 2 buses, Tony.
A Basilosaurus was 85 feet long. Shit.
No.
Megalodons.
Tony.
Megalodons are 59 feet.
I could go too.
That's fucking long, dude. I mean, there's
Yeah,
a
but the
reason why I
blue
was
whale's
looking at
95 feet by itself. Yeah.
Yeah, but a blue whale's not going to jump up and eat you for no
Francis,
reason.
you do win that one. You win that one. I had to look it up. I thought there was something bigger, but you win that one.
That's just because. That has nothing
No,
to
the
do
blue.
with it.
That's been common knowledge for years, though, Tony.
Well, they had some big ass dinosaurs. Like take that Loch Ness.
Yeah,
Monster.
but
It was I forgot what kind of dinosaur the Loch Ness monster was. It was one with the long neck and the
I
flippers.
think
That motherfucker
kinda like
was long.
long
as
leg.
shit.
Yeah.
That motherfucker was long. So
It
my
looks like a
length is what I'm
fucked
looking at. I'm
platypus,
including the neck and the beak. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm including all that shit. I think it was a Diplosaurus or some shit.
Yeah, it's Diplodorosaurus or something like that. Yeah, I remember that. But no, that actually is an interesting question. Do you think
It's a damn good question.
If you went back in time, do you think you could survive
No,
for a month in the age of the dinosaurs?
no, I'd be dead.
Chris is going to say he could because he'd eat the T-Rex. Blah, 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 blah.
We'll be talking to his death. We ain't worried about him.
Yeah, exactly. Is the blue whale aggressive? Honestly,
No, they're docile.
that's what I said. So fuck a blue whale. I don't care how big it is. It's docile. But like I've seen whale sharks. Some fuckers are massive.
Whale sharks are huge, yes, and they're vegetarians. No, not vegetarian. They
eat krill.
They eat krill and plankton. Yeah,
And they're very docile. But my point is a fucking shark. I keep my little happy ass out the ocean.
pretty much.
I saw Jaws.
Loch Ness monster was a plesiosaur. Okay, so she was
Plesiosaur, thank you.
She's smaller, yes.
Well, it's also the female. Usually, the female of the species are smaller.
Yes, a very large dinosaur, but still, blue whale beats them. Yeah, the blue whale does beat it. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Now, the brontosaurus as an animal, but you got it as a
was huge.
Wait now, biggest creature that ever existed. Hang on.
How big? Are you
I'm
Googling?
looking up right now.
Hold on. I'm gonna fact check you too.
Go for it. That's what I'm doing for
Biggest
myself.
animal to ever exist.
The adult individual brontosaurus was 62 to 72 feet and weighed
Blue
up to
whales
19.
pops up still.
Blue whale pops up longer than the brontosaurus. Yeah. Francis wins. The brontosaurus is the biggest.
Tyrannosaurus Rex. Check this out, Tony. The Tyrannosaurus Rex, or 267,000 average size men. 2,600 average size men.
Nobody knows what the Loch Ness monster is. What the fuck you talking about? They categorized it as a plesiosaurus.
Yes.
They did. They categorized it as that. That's what we got over here. Now I know you over there in Scotland. Come on.
Yeah. Well, there's a dude that lives on Loch Ness, like 60 feet from the edge, that is literally trying to capture pictures. The dude lives there, like his wife left him and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And like he lives there trying to catch pictures of one. Can you say obsessive?
pretty much.
I mean,
but if he ever gets a picture, he'd be the richest motherfucker on the planet.
100%. Look, they're arguing. Because he's
T-Rex. Nobody knows what it is. Jeff, can you present this, please?
Yeah, hold on. Oh, well, no, I can't present it, but I'll show it here on my phone.
You should be able to present it.
That's the Plesiosaurus.
No, go ahead. Go to present on screen. It's down in the bottom.
Your show slows down. That's not a good picture. That's a skeleton one. I gotta find one.
Often described as a large, long neck with one or more humps protruding from the water. Popular interest and belief in the creature has various since it was brought to worldwide attention in 1933. The earliest reports.
We're not arguing.
6th century.
Sure.
We were talking about my masturbatorial habits.
They don't even know if it exists. How can they categorize it?
Fucking share your screen. God damn it, Tony.
Just showing them what I got.
Actually good.
I forgot that you can't share. I have to share.
There it is.
That's the wrong screen.
That's your screen.
I know I hit the wrong one. Hang on.
Well, I got it here.
That's the one I'm pulling. No, that's separate to the one. Pull this one up.
Oh my God, Leggy, you live down there. You know it exists.
Yeah. You got it in your fucking backyard.
That's why you
keep it up.
I stopped myself soon.
Keep it up.
Here's actually a good picture.
Hang on,
well, I'm not even on screen.
Nobody can see your picture. We're waiting for Tony to scroll his blurred ass screen on fucking Wikipedia.
Where the fuck else you gonna find shit? Jesus.
What were you looking for? I wasn't listening.
They did categorize what
is a Plesiosaurus.
She was like, no, they don't. Yeah, they got a Plesiosaurus, yeah.
Yeah, I'm a Thundersaurus.
You're an idiot.
Well, Chris, you could ask while he's looking that up. I asked Tony, if we went back in time, do you think you could survive a month in dinosaur age of the dinosaurs, Jurassic Park style?
Hashtag add a T-Rex to the list, baby. Because I'm beating that.
I told you, Tony. I told you he was going to do that.
We're going to eat T-Rex steaks. Motherfuckers got little stumpy ass arms. What are they going to do to me? Calm down, you little fucking retard. Listen here. You're all big and strong for no reason. You got little baby ass arms.
That's a Plesiosaurus.
That's a Pussyosaurus?
Plesiosaurus.
Is that what they're saying Nessie is?
Yeah, that's what Tony's saying, that they've they've categorized Nessie as.
Jeff looks and behaves like younger Joe Pantanello.
I'll take that. I liked him.
Who the hell is Joe? I know
Joey
that name.
Pants from Goonies. He was the bad guy in the first Matrix that betrays everybody. You know who put his Joey Pants?
The guy who had the steaks?
Yep. That's Joey Pants. He was in Goonies, too.
Oh, yeah. I like that guy.
Yeah, I do, too.
Wow. Come on, Francis. You got to stop with the compliments. Where do you see the word folklore in the description? I agree with you. Like, where is the word folklore?
I mean,
Nessie is a.
If you look at the Plesiosaurus and you look at the description of Nessie.
You know, if you're trying to be thin, Kevin, you have to hide your arm.
That's Michelle.
Or Michelle. Hey, Mitchell.
I had to find a fucking story I had because they had that with Plesiosaurus. They did.
Yeah, Tony's trying to vindicate himself.
Dude, that guy, that's another one of those guys, man.
What?
He was the chief in Bad Boys.
Yeah.
Joe
thank you. Yes, Joey Pants.
Battagliano.
Yeah.
Joey Pants.
Joey Pants, man. He's awesome. Woosah, motherfucker.
Fucking Martin shows up all fucked up.
All fucked up on X. He's like, Cap, you ever just feel it?
and the goddamn fishbowl.
And Will Smith's like, oh shit. As Fort Lord sweating his ass off, feeling sick.
Oh my god! He called his wife, baby.
Like, baby, it's happening.
Put that up, Glick.
Keep what up? Hold on. Tony is so locked in.
Tony's like, vindicated,
People
motherfucker.
ask me for proof, and then when I put it up there, they'd be like, "That's some bullshit."
Who said it was some bullshit?
Is that Wikipedia?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Leggy said it was bullshit.
Is it just Wikipedia? It has been proposed.
Okay,
Could be a prehistoric
looks like
creature called
Wikipedia.
plesiosaur.
Don't give him time. You just took him when he got home.
Wikipedia's over here. This isn't Wikipedia.
Oh, okay, sorry.
I went to the bathroom.
Because, you know, I can go onto Wikipedia and edit.
Buddy, out of the bathroom, I came over.
I can go to Wikipedia. I look
Yeah,
at other
but
places besides
I'm sorry,
Wikipedia.
Tony. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but one article
ahead.
doesn't make anything true.
I give up. Don't ask me for proof then.
I don't even know what you guys are arguing
Google
about.
it, right, Tony?
Well, I was telling her that the Loch Ness Monster, they got it categorized as a plesiosaur. She was like, no, they don't.
I know, but
I'm like,
I
that's
actually,
categorized.
I believe your theory because if you look at the quote-unquote picture of Loch Ness
The
Monster
pictures, that's how they got it
versus a
described. that.
plesiosaurus, they look similar. You know, it's
They look
long
similar.
neck,
That's all I was saying. Yeah, that's all I was saying.
assumed webbed. You know, I mean, it makes sense.
They didn't say it is one because they haven't found it yet. I agree with that
Right.
entirely. They haven't found it yet, but that's what the
But
sightings.
they're assuming it's
what's
a
the word?
hypothesis.
The folklore that they said.
The
They said folklore.
hypothesis.
Hypothesis. Yes, they are. assuming.
Hypotenuse.
No, that's a triangle.
Noose.
He said noose.
I hate the word noose.
Why do you
I
hate
hate
that
the
word?
word noose.
Speaking of hating words,
Moist.
is anyone? Thank you. Is anybody bothered by moist?
Yeah, how you like that? I fucking jumped the gum and prematurely ejaculated
All right,
on
Ellen.
you, Jeff. You fuck.
Because that doesn't
Nothing
bother me.
wrong
No,
with the word
there's no.
moist.
Exactly. I believe not either. But I did see a truck the other day that had the license plate moist. I was like, yes.
What's up, little
But it
lady?
also had a sticker.
Fuck you, lady.
oh, she went full caps on you. Tony.
Well, you
No,
first came on camera and
You said,
fucking dinosaurs.
yeah, it could be,
Your
but it
fault.
could also be a glick in an inflatable dinosaur.
That's your fault
true.
because you did that shit. You came on camera with that damn suit on.
Speaking of that stupid dinosaurs,
No, but she did. She
I
did.
found
She
out
did
I was
do
gonna
a
order it
full-on
until I told her.
She did bust
Until
a
I told her
caps
you
lock on
had one,
Tony
she's like,
D's
"Yeah, we're
ass.
not getting it now."
Yeah, she busted a caps lock on Tony D's ass right
Full
there.
caps locked you, Tony. You're
She hates when someone says something wrong. Drives her nuts. And I know I can hear exactly how she sounds too.
Why don't you go ahead and why don't you tell us how she sounds?
Oh no, you've heard it
Yeah,
already.
do an
Why don't
imitation.
you go ahead and tell us, Tony? Why don't you
You've heard it
Do an
imitate?
already.
imitation.
You've heard it
Do
already.
impersonation. An
You've heard it already.
impersonation.
You've heard it already.
Do it, Tony. Come on, Tony.
You've heard it already.
Come on, Tony.
4.5
Do it,
hours.
Tony.
Do it, Tony.
The caps weren't intentional, but you just lowercase that whole sentence.
Yeah, sure. Sure.
Do it, Tony. Do an impersonation.
Every single letter.
Let us know how she
It's time
sounds.
to end the show. I'm tired of being antagonized.
Do it, Tony. Yeah, don't be a sissy, Tony. Nikki
Is
said
it
don't be a
racist?
sissy.
Fuck all y'all. I'm
Antagonizing
tired of
you?
being antagonized.
Stop being a sissy, Tony D.
I'm not a sissy. I dealt with your ass for a year. Far from it.
I mean, Nikki's new to the game, and she called you a sissy. I didn't say it.
Nikki knows better. She just met me. Tell her don't try.
I mean, she literally said the words, "Don't be a sissy, Tony."
You're still antagonizing. That's
Hold on,
what
hold on, listen.
You're the only motherfucker that always looks for
Don't
trouble.
be a sissy, Tony D.
How about you get out your work clothes?
Trust me, she's not on her clothes.
Yeah, see that? Chris, Tony's trying to get your woman naked. Damn. Yeah, see, Tony?
Typical black man trying to get a
The white woman naked.
If you haven't learned anything from our history lesson at the beginning of the show, Tony D.
You really don't know your history. You don't have to try too hard.
Francis, you're always
Just
welcome.
remember, Glick, she loved my stories about the gym. Keep it up.
Yeah, they're only stories. I'm real life. You're only a story. The Glick fire hose does. to trick just right.
You're a temporary fix.
I won't share too much information now, but last night was pretty interesting. I'm gonna lie.
You can't help yourself. We just talked about this a month ago. You can't fucking help yourself.
I was just saying, last night before dinner and on the way to dinner, and
I'm good.
Oh, that's terrible.
So she enjoyed that Super Bowl commercial, huh?
Yeah, look. She said not only did she admit to me being the champion tonight, but on this broadcast she is done defending you, Tony.
That's okay.
But she also denied your I can piss 7 feet.
I think I can piss 7 feet.
I think I can beat Mike Tyson. What the fuck?
Said nobody ever on this broadcast.
Agreed. I said no one.
It's a Jazzy Jeff and Fresh Prince.
I actually believe Chris is 7 foot pissing than you beating Mike Tyson.
So Jazzy Jeff and Fresh Prince song. Jesus.
Did you see that? Did you see that kid on the airplane that thought he was going to antagonize Mike Tyson?
Ass
didn't work out well for him.
He was being stupid. If you want the truth,
well, Mike Tyson beat the brakes off of that kid, and he deserved it.
She said, "I'm not defending you now." Oh, you're in
trouble.
Lord
have mercy. Welcome to Saturday Night on Nonsensical Nonsense, ladies and gentlemen. And I like Jeff. Jeff, I got to give you credit tonight because multiple times you tried to get into my wormhole.
Yeah.
But I divorced you. You're not allowed in my wormhole anymore, Jeff.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Y'all these wormholes.
I'm going to get in Tony's wormhole eventually.
I don't want it.
We're going to recreate Brokeback Mountain, Ebony and Ivory style.
I wish I could quit you.
Ebony and Ivory.
Remind me to get that picture and reface it for you guys. Just Tony hugging Chris.
No.
Whispering in his ear, kissing him in his ear.
No.
I'm still up for the remake.
I've had the time of my life.
I play it, but it goes
and I owe it all to you.
Have you seen the He-Man Skeletor version of that?
That's just funny.
If I could figure out
good
a
morning.
swap video, I would totally do it.
You can totally do it. Have a good night. Appreciate you hanging out.
Bye, leggy. Still mad at you.
Tony D. Love you.
We love you, Tony.
Oh, we love Tony D. Dick him down, Tony D, baby. Hey, dick him down, Pookums. He said,
I can't hear you.
We're live, Tony.
Yeah, everybody can hear you.
Oh, it's out there on the interwebs. Tony D loves him some whiteys in the form of Click and Jeff.
I think that's the problem is because we're white, he won't tell us he loves us.
I got barking spiders under my desk. I got my turbo kicking up.
Shoot at TJ Maxx.
Don't worry, Nikki. As soon as the printer, that's the first thing I'm trying.
It was Aldi's. You did it today with the cart.
Oh, well, no, I didn't. I said you better hope my turbo, but it was a TJ.
Oh, it was at TJ Maxx.
Yeah, last night we went to TJ Maxx, and I was farting through the aisles, and I was like, "That's my goddamn NOS, like Fast and Furious." And I went, and took off down the aisle. She was like, "Stop it! I have to pee." She was laughing at me. And I went, and I stood by a rack, and I was holding the rack. I was just like standing by the rack, and I was holding it. It was right after we left Tela Guadalupe or whatever the fuck it's called. And I was holding the rack, and I went. She was like, "Would you stop?"
I'm gonna print you a muffler, Chris.
And then, oh no, today at Aldi's, when we were at Aldi's today,
You just took off with the fucking car.
I was pushing the cart, and it was Clickio drift, Fast and the Furious Clickio drift, because I was drifting.
Every guy does that. My wife gets so mad at me when I do that. I come around corners, I'm like,
she said,
"What are you doing?"
She said, he almost ran me over. I did. I was going through the door, and I was like, because at our Aldi's, you go through the door from the outside, and you got to turn and go to the other door. So I turned, and I was like, and I was like, Clickio drift, Fast and Furious. And then I was going down the aisles. I was like, Braintree, and just sliding the car. I'm such a child.
No, we do. I do it too. When we went to go pick up a few things, we picked up like it was like $100 worth of stuff, just snacks and drinks.
But but it's so much different though, man. Because like she encourages my man-childness, and she realizes that I'm a almost 22-year-old child.
Yes.
I'm only 21. I got me.
You are going to be 42.
I'm only 21. I got me a cougar, gentlemen. I'm just gonna tell you. You go ahead and get you an older lady, because
1 year does not count.
21 years does.
Hey. It doesn't matter if you win by an inch or a mile.
She just plays bullshit. She dropped her Kindle and went. She still got her hand on her face going.
Yes, thank you.
No choice.
I'm just saying. I'm only 21. I'm only 21. I'm gonna be 22 in October, and I got myself a fine ass older lady. Like wine. She is fine. She is aged something else.
Well, gentlemen,
you want my pants?
We know y'all.
I gotta go jump in the shower. Sweat my ass off in here.
Beer to drink.
Well, go drink it with your woman.
She can't drink. We did that last was that last Saturday?
Oh, yeah.
Last Saturday night, we stayed up till like 4 or 5 in the morning. She was drinking. I was drinking. We were sitting on the couch. We were singing along to you. Like we were doing our own little karaoke to ourselves. Just having a fucking ball, man. It was so much fun. Tuesday, down this fucking road. 5 different times tonight.
What?
I gotta go outside shit.
Yeah.
Well,
the same issue with
I
mine.
don't pants on. I don't want to go outside.
Susan,
Karen.
our dog, we have realized that she is a jealous bitch, and she's also a Karen. Basically, if she hears something outside, she has to go outside.
Oh yeah, 100%.
And
That's just all dogs in general.
Yeah, and she will act like she has to go to the bathroom just to go outside and be nosy.
It's called she wants to get the hell out of the house.
Yeah, I'm trying to teach my dog to stay in the house.
Yeah, when you take her outside, when we take her outside and put her on her chain outside, she just fucking takes a nap.
She needs to go outside and play. She's not just sitting there doing nothing.
Yeah, I do with Gorda. I take her outside and chase her around the car, or she chases me. Get her all tired for the night, and then she passes out here in the office.
All right. The guys are wanting to go to bed. You guys go outside. I'm still drinking and having fun. Tony D, are we doing a football show tomorrow?
We'll see.
After 11,
it's only gonna be me and you. So I know Ted wanted to do something. I'm trying to see when he's available.
After, like I said, I will say after 11, I'm good. Nikki's got to go to work at 10. After 11, I'm good.
All right.
I got all day. If not, I got to post episodes of the show. and which means I'll be on Instagram and TikTok, kind of hanging out and fucking around and shooting the shit. So, anywho, ladies and gentlemen, we do appreciate y'all listening. We appreciate y'all hanging out. Hopefully, you're checking out our social media. It's 9 p.m. Saturday, right? Exactly, Chris. Saturday just got started. I got a couple beers to drink. Let's fucking stay up and have fun. If you're not already, go and check us out on all social media: Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. Hang out with us live Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays around 6-ish p.m. And if you can't listen to us live, go ahead and check us out on Spotify and everywhere you listen to podcasts at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. And mind you, if you join us live, we do enjoy the conversation. We do enjoy you guys coming and share the shit with us. But you get the visual of all of our antics. Because visually, it's awesome. With that being said, I'm going to keep this in rotation because I love this song. And I wanted to play it earlier tonight. I hate playing it at the end of the night. This is currently a huge hit right now. It is everywhere. This is a band called what is this fucking band called? God damn it. All the hell. I don't know the name of this band, but I'll tell you after the song is over, so you guys can check them out. I literally just stumbled upon it earlier this afternoon.
Francis.
It's a rock version of a country song, but it is Morgan Wallen. Like I said, everybody loves Morgan Wallen. 98% of the people who like Morgan Wallen only like him because it's trendy, but it's huge right now. It's Morgan Wallen last night, and I will tell you after the song is over who the name of this band is.
Once he sobers up.
It's a short song, so we'll be back in a minute.
Last night we let the liquor talk. I can't remember everything we said, but we said it all. You told me that you wish I was somebody you never met, but baby, something's telling me this ain't over yet. No way it was our last night. I kiss your lips, make you grip the sheets with your fingertips. Last bottle of Jack, we split a fifth. Just talk about life, going sip for sip. Yeah, you know you love to fight, and that say shit I don't mean, but until I wake up wanting you and me. I know that last night we let the liquor talk. I can't remember everything we said, but we said it all. You told
Yeah. That wasn't bad. I like that.
Yeah, I know. I thought I was gonna. Yeah, no. Nikki said, I don't like that version at all. What is the name of that goddamn band?
You couldn't even look it up during that song.
No, I had to. I took.
Karen outside.
I took Karen outside, and she literally acting all crazy in here, and she just went and peed and then wanted to run back inside. Oh, the band is called Our Last Night.
Okay.
And that was their cover of Morgan Wallen's Last Night, which is fucking huge right now. He's killing it now. Granted, if you go on TikTok and you look up that song, it's just a bunch of what are they called? Air mattress Ashley's talking about how they're gonna steal women's husbands and shit like that. And it's not even what the song is about.
Right.
But it's a great song. I do like Morgan Wallen. I'm in the 1% of quote unquote Morgan Wallen fans that don't like him because it's trendy. I do like the guy. He's a hell of a country artist. So check out Morgan Wallen. But also check out Our Last Night. They got kind of a emo vibe to them.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got a little bit of an emo vibe to them, like Panic at the Disco and stuff like that. No, it wasn't a bad. No, I think Francis, we think you disrespected Joey Pants by saying.
Yeah, no, agreed.
But no, we do appreciate you guys listening. We appreciate you guys hanging out. The ladies of the podcast have decided that
She's out of water. That's the problem. She was just drinking out of the toilet.
I just filled it up.
That's what dogs do.
Not my dog.
Your dog apparently does.
No, we do appreciate you guys listening. Hopefully you enjoyed the show tonight. We were all over the place like always. It was Saturday. Join us Monday night for a brand new episode of Nonsensical Nonsense, 6 p.m. on YouTube and Twitch. And ladies and gentlemen, if you ain't doing anything tomorrow, maybe, hopefully, potentially, Tony D, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I am talking to you, Tony D.
Yes.
Tony D and myself and maybe some other guests or other hosts will be diving deeper into the NFL draft. If you are into the NFL, if you like football, hopefully we will be diving in and giving our speculations and our thoughts. And not only that, but just the upcoming football season, because the draft just happened. We've had a crazy off season, so we want to talk about things. We want to talk about teams, potentials, what's going to happen, what could happen, what do we think is going to happen. Tony D, where can they find that at?
The draft coverage I did?
No. Tomorrow, potentially, if we do a football show.
Tomorrow, if we do it, it'll be Bill King's Fantasy Football League. You'll see me jump up. Everybody follow my Linktree, TonyD.original. You'll see me on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, and LinkedIn. I'll be all over the place.
And I'll try to get in there early enough that I can put it on our channels as well. So if you're following Nonsensical Nonsense, you'll see us.
Yeah, if you come on tomorrow. Yeah.
Oh, no, I will definitely, absolutely, 100% come up tomorrow. No, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I will be there tomorrow. Let's talk some football. Let's talk some draft. Let's talk some trades. Let's talk all that fun stuff. Let's do what we do. But we do appreciate you guys listening. Hopefully you enjoyed the show tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, with that being said, hola, senor jefe.
Sorry. Reading something.
Stop reading your porn.
No, I'm actually reading a thing about Marlon Wayans. He only owns 2 cars.
I think Marlon Wayans is probably the most down-to-earth Wayans brother there is.
Right. Yeah, and like as we saying,
They all are.
I mean, they all are, but I think he's more like the, like we'll just say like the Adam Sandler of the family.
He's level-headed. Yeah, he's
like
not
basketball shorts, Nike tennis shoes.
well, comfortable, cool cat.
Yeah, he just chill, calm, and relax. I love.
He only owns 2 vehicles. But, yeah. Anyways, deuces.
Tony D. I only have one thing to say to you before I see you again tomorrow.
Hey, down.
Peace out. Hey, down.
Hey, down.
What do you want to let these motherfuckers know?
Mother had you, mother made you, motherfucker.
Yes, there, ladies and gentlemen. Be good. Or be like Glick and be good at it. Bye, motherfuckers.
Bye. Hit the button.
What's in the box?
Hit the button.
What's in the